Yep, testing 1, 2, 3. Rightio, first game of the night just about to start here. Looks like Sid's opening the bowling. Alright, play ball, just like that, 6:03. Here we go. Geez, absolutely creamed that. Chance of a run out, misses the stumps and they get through for 2. Brown boys won the toss here tonight and they decided to have a field first. So Matt Good's on strike, it's facing Sid. Yep, similar delivery, similar type of shot, although not hit as well, but still 2 runs. Round the wicket, yep. So Sid comes in and he bowls to Duncan Thomas, who hits that very well as also. Well fielded down the back there by Sonny, keeping the scoring down to 3. So Sid comes in again. Has hit that well, but straight to Damon. And, there's not going to be really any chance of a run there. So last ball coming up. Sid again. Matty plays that well. Here's Paris. I'll get through for an easy 2, and that's the end of the over. 9 runs off the first over. Paul Lewis has been sorting out the netball rings. He wanted Ethan to do it. No, that wasn't going to happen, not tonight. Now Lewis has got a serve as well, so he's up against it in the early stages. Play ball. This will be Vic. Comes in, he bowls to Matty. It's a wide, and we'll put that in. As Vic comes in again, he bowls to Matt Good. In the air. Oh, what a catch. That's a great catch there by Damon. He made that look really easy. Just took it in the left hand. Well taken. Matty's looks a little bit bemused, like how on earth did that happen? Anyway, it did, and Vic comes in again and bowls to Duncan. And he hits that well. Fielder Sonny. There's a ping down at this end. They get through for 3. Like the Blazing Buckets are here to play again tonight, and I think they got towed up last night. I think Simi Baines took 11 for -38 against them last night, and they're here again to chance their arm. And now Matty Good just swears really loudly because he's out caught again. Most unfortunate. Last ball. So Vic comes in and bowls to Duncan, and that's bowled him, and that is a good ball. End of the over. That's the leg cutter, and just enough. Cut on the ball to make sure that the ball deviated enough to hit the stumps and miss the bat. So well bowled, it really was. -1 after 2 overs for him. Marlborough men here. Paris. Play ball. He comes in, he bowls to Matt Good. Good ball. All good? No, it's good. Yeah, I know. You never believe me. Anyway, Paris bowls again. Gets that on the full. Vic does the fielding. They get through for a couple. So Paris comes in and bowls to Duncan. He's hit it well, but he's picked out the foot. He's going to have to cross back. Duncan, yeah, so yeah, good night Irene. Sonny taking the catch down the back there. We move on as Paris bowls to Duncan. No ball off the pitch. And last ball coming up. Well fielded by Vic, who goes to ground, and that's the end of the over. It's back to score. Scores back to where we started. Nothing after 3. there's a wicket there on the MCG, the Blazing Buckets. Oh, they'll be very hard pressed to beat the D5s, I would have thought. Play ball, but good luck to them. As Sanchez comes in the bowl. It's reasonably well struck, and Duncan picks up 4 runs. Sanchez again knows time to Matty Good. Picks out Sonny, they don't run, which is the right decision. Hit on the leg side. A couple of runs there to Matt Good. In the air, that'll be taken. I'm happy enough for Matty to be on strike. It was close enough for me to be to let that go. Last ball. And in the air, and Damon takes that catch, and Matty's unhappy again, as you'd expect. Caught for the 3rd time tonight. End of the over, so Duncan will be here. It's a partnership that's not going too well for the batting team here at the moment. Play ball. Damon. Hit on the leg side there by Duncan, and they'll get through for a couple. Damon again. Matty Good hits this straight. Sonny's there, and they don't run, and Matty's getting more and more frustrated with every ball that goes by. See it, hear it in his voice, and I can see it with his body language. No ball off the pitch. So he gets 4 to his name on that one. 27 degrees and partly cloudy at 6:09 p.m. The 15th of January 2026, as that's a wide. And we've got 1 ball remaining in the 5th over. Again, he bowls, well played. Turns for Sanchez, he fumbles, they get 3, and that's the end of the over. So Sonny, he'll be bowling the last over of the partnership. Another cracking 4 games of indoor cricket to be played here on the WACA tonight. Alright, play ball, this is Sonny. He bowls, and good ball, very good ball. Turned probably in the end too much, just enough to sort of beat the outside of the off stump. As he bowls again. So that's out. Yeah, it was over the top of the stumps, that one. But anyway, the keeper did the job. And, these two have come out here to bat tonight. You know, both hitting the ball reasonably well in patches, but 2 runs to show for it with 3 balls left. Whatever happens here, they're not going to walk away happy. There's a 5. Matty Good. Can be getting 1 more time just to seal the deal before he leaves the arena. Sonny comes in, Matty, now he played it well, so he gets 2. Last ball, super ball. Big concern for the batting team on this one. See what happens as this last ball, super ball, he comes in, he bowls a wide, which is shit bowling, but still, they've got another chance for a wicket with a re-bowl. Sonny comes in again. Duncan hits it beautifully. I tell you what, that'll help. That'll give them 14, which will be 25 in the over. That almost seems semi-respectable, certainly from where they were. And look at that, 24 to Duncan and 1 to Matty Good. Yeah, he'd be happy with that. 1 run. He's lucky to get that, to be fair. Got out 4 or 5 times. Yeah, he won't be happy. Anyway. Won't worry me too much. It's Zoran coming out to bat with Campbell O'Reilly, which should leave us with Robbie Davis and my mate Aaron to bat in the 3rd pair. So we might just whack those names in, all good to go. Little shame that Dean Demos is umpiring down at Bay 13 tonight, but good luck to him anyway. And Ethan Benson, of course, next door to me on the MCG. Right, play ball. Sid bowls. Well played by Zoran. Here's Sonny. Oh gee, a chance for first ball Golden Globe, but they miss. batters get through for a single. Campbell O'Reilly faces his first ball tonight as Sid bowls a good one. He played it well. There's Sonny again. This time I think he's probably home anyway. 2-all to the total. These two between them have made 3 times as many runs as Matty Good made already. They've only been out here for 2 balls. That's a wide. They're the sort of stats that interest me mostly when I'm commentating. All right. Sid comes in again. He bowls Zoran. Oh, inside edge. Get through for a 1. Just one ball to go here. Campbell O'Reilly just doing a few little stretches. And now he's ready to go as he's ready to face Sid. That shot didn't go very far. I reckon that's out. In fact, I know it is. He might review, but he'll be gone either way, and that's the end of the over. You want to have a look at that? Okay. He had a look at me, and then he said, I think that was close. I want to have a look at that. He said it very quietly, and I'm all right with it because I'm very confident. In fact, I'm more than confident. Here it comes. We're going to bring it up. Zoran thinks there's a chance here. He won't be. He's gone. Yeah, so it's out by a bit. Hit there. Yeah, still you've got a few frames to get there before you make it, and that's too late. All right, one review done and dusted. 1-0 to Was. Play ball. Always nice to pick up one early. 1 to Campbell O'Reilly. Comes in, he bowls to Zoran, who plays it well, and they'll get through for a couple. Big bowls, and Campbell hits it in the air to land safely. They get through for a couple of runs. If you're tuning in for you on YouTube for the first time ever and you're watching the game, you're listening to the commentary. Yes, we have 3 cameras on this court, and I think 2 on the others to check replays on run-outs and stumpings, and it's an edge, and that'll be caught. Good night, nurse for Zoran. You're right here, last ball, and yeah, we allow both teams to have 2 challenges when they bat and 2 when they bowl. Once they've lost them, they don't get any more if they win the challenge. That's out bowled. That's the end of the over. Swap ends. They win the challenge. Of course, they keep the review, as they do if it's an inconclusive call, which occasionally we will get for a number of reasons which I won't go into. Anyway, this partnership's not really doing too flash either so far. Paris to bowl now. Play ball. So Paris comes in. He bowls a full toss, but I don't reckon it's too high. 2 runs there to Zoran. Yeah, I gave you 2. Just let me know that you hit it, and I was aware on that occasion. Not always am I, but that one I could clearly see. That's a no ball and a wide, so we'll go with the no ball. 2 high, 2 wide. Shocker. Yeah, even Vic's apologising on behalf of the bowling team there, I think. Excuse me, as Paris is getting ready to bowl again. Comes in, he bowls to Campbell. No ball off the pitch, that's no good either. 27 in the 9th over. There's a review on the MCG. I didn't see what happened, but I know he must have given it not out because the keeper's reviewed it. I saw him do the signal. So a nice early review for Ethan. We'll see how he goes. 3 there, last ball. Decision must have been not out initially. No ball off the pitch. Looks like no ball plus 2 end of the over, and it looks like Ethan must have been right because I just saw him shake his head. So he's got an early review correct as well. I wonder if Dino's had any yet. It's 6:17. He might have had about 7 by now. They take him on left, right, and centre, regardless of the outcome. Play ball. This is Sanchez. Zoran gets one. That'll go for 7. That's 7 to Campbell. Lewis is pretty good at trying to give the impression that he's working really hard when he's behind the counter, but you know, moves about a little bit, touches the odd thing here and there. The till goes near it, you know, opens the fridge door once in a while. But really, he's watching cricket and, you know, doing his own thing really in his own mind. Yep, he's doing it right now. He's staring at the fridge. He's opened the door. He's probably not going to do much. That'll be 3. I think he's moving a couple of bottles around. Last ball. So he's actually not doing anything. But, you know, you could be mistaken for thinking that he was working hard because he's actually, you know, moving stock around. That's the end of the over. Where's he going now? Into the storeroom to hide for another couple of minutes. Oh, geez, good work if you can get it. The girls run rings around him, play ball. Emma and Holly, is compared to their work ethic, is about well, it's at least 5 to 1. It's unbelievable the difference. Anyway, Damon comes in and bowls. We still like Lewis, despite all that. 3 runs to Campbell. That was a good shot as Damon comes in and bowls to Zoran, who hits it nicely on the offside. Sonny tries to kick it, but that didn't really have much of an impact. They got 2. The score all of a sudden is up to 55. Damon bowls. No ball off the pitch. Another couple. Last ball coming up. And that's it, Lewis. Yeah, just moving another couple of bottles. That's all he's doing. 3 runs there, end of the over. I don't reckon he's smart enough to work out that, you know, bring the cold ones to the front and put the warm ones to the back. I don't think it's about that. You'd think it might be, but I don't think it is. That would be smart if you were doing that. Play ball. Anyway, Sonny, full toss but not too high. It's 2 runs at the moment, and that's how it'll stay. Sonny comes in, bowls to Zoran. Stuck it around the corner there, but only gets 1. Look at him run. Sensational player with a fantastic running action is Zoran. As Sonny comes in, bowls to Campbell. That's a wide. And we'll re-bowl it. That's what we do. Yeah, I know. So it's a given. It's a given with me. Tell me if you don't want it. Does Cruz walk through the door? I'll get 1 here. Sonny bowls and Zoran plays it quite well. Paris is there. I'll get 3 for 2. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, they got a 14 off the last Super Ball. Campbell might be thinking the same here. We'll see. If it's off Sonny's bowling as well. In swinger, he won't get 14. He will get 4. 2 times 2. And that is the end of the over. And mathematically, they've got a half-decent score on the board now, the Marlborough men. Whereas there's been plenty of stages of the innings where it's looked like they'd be even lower than where they're at, but it's actually not too shabby now. They've picked up their game a bit as we go to the MCG. See how many mates the Blazing Buckets are going. I loved it. I umpired them in their first game. They actually were quite competitive. Enjoyed the commentary, but they've been getting flogged since, I think. They're 68 after 12 overs, so actually that's actually pretty good against the D5s. That's almost as much as what Marlborough men have here. And Bay 13 ever so quickly, the Freak 75 in the 13th over against the Baldrick Bouncers. Right, play ball. I think Dino's only had 6 reviews so far. Play ball. Oh, good night, nurse. Robbie Davis. Oh, he's been outside probably drinking beer for about the last half an hour or so, and got his chance to bat. didn't go too well for him to start with. That's the first ball, Golden Globe. So Sid comes in again. It's a good ball. It's also a very good shot. The Smiths were fielded. Fielding was poor. He's behind it, but the ball somehow managed to find its way to the back net. So Robbie gets his 5 runs back, which will make him feel a little bit better than what he felt prior to that. Right, Sid. As, good ball. Away swinger to the left-hander. Well bowled it was. Sid again. That's a leading edge. Yeah, he's held onto it. Not overly convincingly, but he was looking at me as I was looking at him, the keeper there. And yeah, we could both see that the catch was completed, but he made relatively hard work of it. He was relieved. Anyway, last ball. Robbie playing a miss. End of the over. So another over that didn't go too well to start the partnership with. Sid's got 3 for 5. Our mate Vic. Play ball. Got to say the Brown boys are getting through their overs quite quickly here. It's really good to see. The last time I umpired them, I felt the same thing, so I reckon they've improved in that area, which is good. We were 3 minutes late starting, and that wasn't necessarily their fault. We've got taken 21 minutes of actual playing time to get to this point, and I think that's pretty good by the boys. So, side net, back net, so maybe, no, it's not out, boys. I know he dropped the bat, but he's in with his feet by a long way. And Damon was sort of pretty excited, but no one else was. Alright, again Vic. So he bowls to Aaron, wide ball, and I give it to him. Yeah, they're just getting on with the game, which is really good. Hopefully they'll sustain that when they bat. Seen the musical conferences during the partnerships and that sort of thing. But so far so good. Last ball. Vic comes in and he bowls to Robbie. No, wide. Wide's the right call. End of the over. It was very, very close to the line, and I almost went the no ball off the pitch and thought, no, I don't reckon it's quite the case, but it was certainly a wide ball at the minimum. Paris again. I said it was 27 degrees not long ago. It's 32 now, apparently. Yeah, rightio. Play ball. This is Paris. No ball. That's too high. And it's been called through for the run, which they will get. Paris on his way to bowl again to Robbie Davis this time. And there's a nice little fine glance for a single. Not a bad shot when you can play the fine glance, but you don't really get a lot of reward for it in this game. Paris comes in, he bowls to Aaron. He hits that straight to Vic. And they get through for 1. So Paris comes in, bowls to Robbie. So a wide and a no ball, so either way. Last ball. Side net, back net, and we'll get 4 there. That'll be the end of the over. So this partnership is starting to get going pretty well. The last couple of overs have been a good result for the Marlborough men. 91 after 15. Play ball. This will be our mate Sanchez. Yeah, good. Let's hit that for 2. don't know how the drinks are going to stay cold if you keep opening the fridge every 2 minutes, Lewis, but anyway. Here comes Damon. I reckon that was gone with a direct hit, but he missed when they got two. It's going to be 2 runs to Robbie Davis. Hits that straight and Vic misfields it, and I reckon it's hit the corner. So the corner's 5. Well, I reckon it hit the corner. Well, that's your opinion. Last ball. Damon said I think he hit the fine. It was a fine line, and when you say the corner, it's always going to probably be up for debate. But anyway, that's out court, and that's definite, and that's the end of the over, and Aaron's here. Side net didn't move on that other one. To me, it looked like it hit the corner. 4 or 5, I went 5. Play ball. That's a wide, not by a lot, but it is conclusive. No dispute on that occasion from the ball. Good ball, good shot, well fielded. 1 run. Damon comes in and bowls, and Aaron hits it straight to Vic, who fields the ball nicely. Good throw, wasn't far away. They got through for 1. Last ball coming up. Wide ball, and that's the end of the over. 1 over to go, and that'll round out the first innings. Play ball. So Sonny. 2 runs there. Sonny comes in again. He bowls to Robbie. It's his leg, and they get through for a single. Sonny bowls. Aaron. Wide. Rebowl. Sonny just indicates to Sanchez that yes, it was a wide. Bowls again. Yeah, nicely played. There's Paris, good tap. They get through for 2. 2 balls to go. Another review there for Ethan. There's Sonny bowls, and that beats the bat. And it's last ball, super ball. And that's well played. And they'll get 6, and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, Damon? They've got through that innings in less than 28 minutes of actual playing time, which is a sensational effort by the Brown boys. Compliments where it's... you got the ball there, Robbie? Oh, I want it. Yeah, it's all right. Rightio, Aaron helped me out there, which was nice of him as the batsman to organise getting the ball back to me. Not that it was necessarily his responsibility to do so. All right, 117 they got. Looks like the first innings just finished on the MCG. So what do they end up with there? 102. Well done, blazing buckets there. 102 against the D5s. That'll give them a bit of confidence. Might not be enough necessarily, but it's a decent score. See how they go. Bay 13, the Freaks just finished as well. Their innings, 127. So all 3 courts finished at around about the same time for the first innings of the first game of the night. So funny how that can happen sometimes. Here's my mate Zoran. Yeah, that's your ball. Yeah. I'm assuming it is. Yeah. Look at that, the two batters are out here already. They've beaten the fielding team out here. They're on fire here, the Brown boys. Yeah. Very good. We appreciate it. They've really making a genuine effort to get through the game quickly so that we don't get too far behind with the other games. So who am I waiting on here? Robbie, Aaron and Campbell. They're heading in this direction. Hey? Are they on or not? I can't tell from here. Well, I don't mind if they turn them on, but I can't reach it from here. Rightio, looks like Matt Good to open the bowling. And we're ready. Play ball. Yeah, it's a good look at the ball. We haven't even had a ball yet, and he's going to talk to Robbie about whether it's any good. Yeah, so already he's not too happy with the ball, I don't think. Rightio, play ball. And Matty bowls, and good ball. Didn't seem anything wrong with that. It's swung a little bit, and it bounced as you'd expect it to. So, you know, I think it's a decent ball. They got 2 runs there, and Matty comes in, he bowls to Paris, and it's a full toss that he plays one-handed, and they get through for a single. As he bowls, it's straight, they won't run here. Fair enough. Another review for Ethan. I think he's got the first 2 right. I don't know about this one, but he's in the game there a fair bit with the reviews. Campbell takes that catch. You're here, Paris. And it's last ball coming up. Matty Good. Wide. And that's the end of the over. Yep. Robbie Davis. Play ball. And Robbie bowls. It's in the air and he's dropped it. And looks like it was only 1. So they'll take that. I think the batting team, they were lucky not to be caught on that one. No run. One run there, it was a lucky shot, the leading edge. One run there and last ball. So to Paris, and that'll be the end of the over. This is my mate Zoran. Play ball. Right arm round the wicket, and he bowls a full toss to Paris. He hits it comfortably through the leg side for 2. So he bowls this one. It's hit well. Chance of a run out. That'll be out. And I know this is gone. And I think Damon knows it as well, as he's not taking on the challenge. What's his mates wanting to do? We are reviewing it. Okay, so his mates have talked him into it. He wasn't going to. He was accepting this call, I reckon, and the guys at the back were screaming blue murder. You might want to have a look. And so he's ended up going, okay, well I will then, which I believe will be just wasting one again. But we'll bring it up. We'll just make sure. Here it is. We're watching the bowler come in. He smacks it. Here we go. See Campbell hit the stumps with the ball. So the ball's in his hand. Runs in to hit the stumps, which he's done there. And the bat is not really even at the yellow circle, so it's out by a fair bit. And I don't know what the guys at the back were thinking there, but not really worth a review. Play on. Couple we've had now. 2 to Paris. Yeah, 4 runs. Last ball. Two runs there, end of the over. Play ball. Aaron comes in and bowls to Paris and off the body. Don't get any runs there. I think it was a bit slack, but I reckon he's still okay. I'm just going to keep an eye on him. Go and have a look. Yeah. Okay. So I do reckon he was slack. But sometimes you can think that and then fire a bloke and find that he still can sometimes be in. So that's what I caught here. But we're going to find out. So let's just see whether he manages to make it. He certainly should have been able to make it if he ran properly. And oh geez, it's getting closer. I could be in. Oh, it's going to be tight. I might. Still hasn't hit yet. Still hasn't. Hit there. Oh geez, there's a little bit of the net there that's black, that's right where the bat would be. You can't tell. I'm going to check the other one. There's a chance this is on the line or even just short. So the 100% frame camera doesn't make it conclusive. But I'm going to go to the full length, which it's hit there. And oh geez, I reckon that's just in. I'm just going to make sure. Just make sure it wasn't a frame earlier. Yeah, I can't give it out based on that. I think he's just in. Just in on that camera. The other one's a little bit in. Yeah, the other one might have been, but I'm probably happy to give that inconclusive, and I'm going to do that. It's good enough. Yep, so dot ball. So I reckon the full length camera showed just in. Robbie drops it, he went one-handed. 2 runs, last ball. The other one, when I zoomed in on the 100 frames per second camera, there was sort of like the black part of the net, if that makes sense to you, was right where the edge of the bat was sort of looking like it was heading towards. So that end of the over. And so you didn't actually see exactly where the bat was reaching or crossing the line. And because of that, I mean, it did look like it could possibly be, you'd be guessing that it could have been on the line, perhaps. But even Matty, who was obviously hoping for out, was with me on that you couldn't really tell, but it looked like it was quite possibly out. Play ball. So at the end of the day, happy to call it an inconclusive situation. Play ball, though, they keep their review. I think that's the fair way to go there. So 7 runs there to Damon. That's wide, so I give them that. Anyway, 2 runs there to Paris. Drop catch again by Robbie. No, I reckon he's home. Last ball. So Matty says it's all good. That was fairly tight too. I'm still letting them keep 2 reviews because I reckon the last one was inconclusive. That's 2 to Paris, and that'll be the end of the over. All right, looks like Campbell O'Reilly bowls the last over of the partnership. Rightio. I'm building up to story time, so I might do that at the start of the next partnership. Play ball. Got a couple of stories for you tonight, about today. Both related to the Whitford's shopping centre, just to give you a little bit of insight as to what it might be about. That would have been out, he didn't run that properly, but they do get through for the 1. I gave the runs the wrong way round there, so it was 1 there, and the 3 was to the other dude. The score you see is the score that it is, as he bowls, and it's nicely played but straight. Couple of balls left here. That's well played, it's a good shot. 2 runs to Paris, and last ball, super ball. If you slow down, Lewis, you'll hurt yourself if you keep walking this hard at that rate. Oh, they're going to run. He didn't need to throw it. Oh, they still get him. Oh, dear. Oh, geez. It was, at the end of the day, the batting team will be annoyed with that. It was on the verge of being the other way round. Anyway, the wicket on the Super Ball helps the bowling team. Makes Campbell's figures look better at 2 for -4, and that was the skin was riding on that. So the Brown boys are going to be really annoyed that they pissed away the skin on that situation. Damon obviously wanted the 10 because he hit the back net, but the run really wasn't on until they decided to try and manufacture something on the overthrow, and they got out. Never run on a misfield or whatever they say. Looks like Sid and Vic. Anyway, while I'm waiting for these 2 to go in, I'm going to tell you my first story at Whitford Shops today in fair dinkum. I could pick me out of a lineup, I reckon, people, the way people approach me when I'm down there. So I'm in the car park, actually, the underground car park. I'm getting close towards the end of my 2 hours exercise for the day. And I've done a little bit of shopping. I've got what did I have in my hand? I had a jar of buttered chicken and a block of butter and in the other hand, and I'm just walking down the underground car park, heading towards my car. Play ball, just to put it back in the car, and I was going to keep walking for a bit after that as well. Anyway, there's a few people around us as I'm walking down the car park, and this elderly lady gets out of her car. She's just parked the car, got a husband in the front seat with her. No hello, no excuse me, can I ask you a question, anything like that. She just looks at me and said, I've got a bright, it's out. I knew this had happened. I've got to commentate as well as tell the story. That's gone. She just comes out with, looks at me and says, I've got a bright light flashing. Could you please have a look? Who do I look like? The RAC? Anyway, so that's what she said. So I'm thinking it's probably the car, and I was right about that. So anyway, I just said, my response initially was, sorry, did you want me to do something? She says, yeah, I got me battery, the RAC changed me battery yesterday and I've still got a bright orange light flashing on the dashboard. Can you have a look? Yeah, so anyway, I actually didn't do that. I just said, oh look, my car's due for a service in a couple of months and there's probably 2 or 3 things wrong with my car and I wouldn't have a clue what it is. So I'm just waiting for it to get serviced. You know, I'm probably not the right bloke to talk to about it. It's 4 runs end of the over and she said, no worries, I'll just ring the RAC back and, you know, ask them and see what they have to say. So, oh, geez, it's unreal how many times people approach me needing assistance of some kind. I actually don't mind helping people if it's something that I know a bit about, like, you know, where's the product on the shelf and all that sort of stuff. I'll do that, play ball, and I do that a fair bit too. But I'm surprised you didn't ask me to give her a lift to the airport because I wouldn't have been able to do that either. Anyway, I gave that one. Yeah, I told my wife about that story when I got home. She said, oh, you just must have a nice face, Woz, that's why they keep picking on you. And I said, I don't know about that. I don't think there'll be too many people supporting that story either. But anyway, it wasn't a great effort to avoid the ball there by Vic, but not bad enough to ping, I don't think. 1 run I gave it. Yeah, geez, I reckon I could roam the streets of China with 1 billion people, and if somebody needed assistance, I'd be the person they'd go to. I must have something written on my forehead. I must stand out above the crowd, because if you're in trouble, ask me, apparently. I reckon that's out on impact. I reckon he'll review this. That's fair enough. It's 2 will run out. I've given it run out and I've put it in. So we can change it for 2 to 2 if we're wrong. Let's have a look. This is going to be tight, I reckon. And I just felt like, I don't know that the bail came off immediately, but I felt like the stumps were impacted. So we're going to see. I could be way off. I could be on the money. It'll be probably one of them. Getting close, and it is going to be close. It's probably on the line there, and might have hit the base. On that angle, I'm probably thinking not out. Just going to the full-length camera again. Yep, so I'm leaning towards no initially. Doesn't look like it hit there. Here we go. Get out the way. I haven't got the. I can't use the keeper's end camera anymore, so that doesn't help me. So I'm relying on some movement here, and Campbell's in the way. Oh, that looks like it's lit up, but I don't actually see the ball hit. It's definitely hit there, and yeah, I'm going to have to go with not out because the evidence isn't there to support it being the other way. So play on, last ball. By the time I find a frame that I'm comfortable that the impact has happened, he's in by a reasonable margin. That's the end of the over. So I don't think it would have been right to go with inconclusive on that occasion. I'm just going to go back to the other. I'm using the 100 frames per second camera. If it's landed on the base there, he's in by a hair. So I think at the end of the day, overturning that to not out was the way to go. Play ball, Zoran. Right, so on the full we hit that. Would have been off the pitch if he let it bounce. He's hit a 7, so he'll be happy he played that particular shot, my mate Vic. Anyway, that's story number 1, which some people might have found mildly amusing. But yeah, it does blow me away how often these things seem to happen to me, where people ask me to help them in some way, shape or form, and I feel like in most cases I'm one of the less equipped people to do so. That's definitely out. We won't be having any challenges there. Story number 2. The fire, when they have a fire alarm go off at Whitford Shopping Centre, you want to be somewhere else. So right around the wicket. Obviously, you'd want to be somewhere else if it was a legitimate, a real fire or something like that. You would want to be somewhere else. But even if they're just testing it, or it's a false one or something like that, where turns out to be nothing that they thought it could have been. Last ball, when that alarm goes off, you want to be somewhere else, you really do. That's gone for 7, and that's the end of the over. So, 9 times out of 10, maybe even more than that, it's usually nothing, but, better to be safe than sorry, I guess. So I'm doing laps of Big W, as I do. And I've probably done about 3 laps of Big W when all of a sudden you hear the beep, beep, beep. It's a shocking noise, it's a real shocker. You don't, as I said, it's almost unbearable. It just goes on and on and on. This is Aaron. Anyway, that's actually not the worst part of it. He plays that nicely and we give him 2. So you hear the beat go off probably, I don't know, maybe 9 or 10 times. And so you're already thinking, oh no, here we go. That's out, it's 100% also. So I've got no problems with that one. He won't review good because I don't want to spend the time on it. I'm in the middle of the story. Anyway, after the alarm goes off 9 or 10 times, there's the voiceover. It's an automatic one, of course, it'd have to be, which doesn't help the rest of us. The voiceover comes up, comes over the PA system there, and it says, attention please, attention please. That's gone. Centre management is investigating the fire alarm. Please stand by. Now that's a fair enough message. I can live with that message. But do they have to say it 68 times in the space of 3 or 4 minutes? No, they don't. And it didn't quite go for that long. That's a slight exaggeration, play ball. But basically each cycle was about 15 seconds because I was timing it. 2 runs and that's the end of the over. So the alarm goes off 9 or 10 times. Then 15 seconds later we get that voiceover. And I reckon it happened for about 4 minutes, which means it would have been about 16 times. So, 16 times I had to listen to in a short period. Attention please, Centre management is investigating the fire alarm. Please stand by. Idiots, just don't need to have it like that. Play ball. Yeah, and I was, a couple of the staff members were talking to me as I was doing my lap, and because I kept walking, I mean, I didn't change what I was doing because I thought, oh, it's probably nothing, and if everybody starts running out the door quickly, well, I'll just join in. So I was backing it in that it was going to be nothing. So I just kept on walking my laps, and I ran into a couple of the staff members, and they said, oh, this happened the other day, and it activated the ceiling fans or something like that. They ended up having fire people have to come in and check out the situation over nothing because of how loud and annoying the alarm was. And to give that into perspective, there was an elderly couple that were near me when that alarm had been going for, say, about a minute. And I heard the lady say to probably the husband, last ball, she said, I've got to leave, I can't stand that noise, we've got to go. So they took off, and that's caught, and that'll be the end of the over. And there was also a young lady there that had a couple of young kids with her, so probably her kids, I would imagine, and they were screaming and crying because they couldn't stand it either, so she had to pack up all her stuff and get going. She was having a look at the shops, clothes or something like that, and had to just shut up shop entirely and take off because they couldn't bear it. So they need to look at that, I reckon. Play ball. And I could test the theory here for you. And I could try to make that terrible noise not out, 9 or 10 times every 15 seconds to see if it bothers you. And I could also say, attention please, Centre management is checking the fire alarm or investigating the fire alarm. Please stand by. And if I did that 16 times, that's 3 because it's a terrible tap and it's nowhere near the stumps. I reckon that would annoy, frustrate, and all the rest of it, all the people that are listening. So I'm not going to put you through it. But, and of course, once it's all done and dusted, then they say something really brilliant. It's unbelievable. Yep. So they end up eventually the alarm stops going off, and you think, oh, good. I think it's come to an end. And then the centre management guy, you know, over the PA, 7 runs. Said something along the lines of it basically being a false alarm. Please feel free to go about your normal daily routine. Thanks for your cooperation. Well, I haven't stopped walking. I'm walking all that time, and I'm thinking to myself, good on you. You know, I was already going about my daily routine without that affecting it, even though it bothered me. 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. And I spent some time basically ridiculing him over it to the staff as we both jumped on the grapevine or the bandwagon and sort of said how silly and how annoying it was. So no need to thank me for my cooperation, because it was never my intention to cooperate at all. There you go. That'll see us through for a while. Story time with Wazza. I told my wife that one as well, and I did tell her that as soon as I got home from my walk today that I had a couple of stories for the YouTube commentary tonight, and they were the 2 I was going to say. She thought they were funny. Sanchit and Sunny. Right, I've got one partnership to go here. It's what's the time? 6:59. Just slow down a bit. It's been a slower readings than the first one. Play ball. Matt Good. Here we go. What's he doing here? Looks like he's putting some pantyhose on his arm. Fair dinkum. What is that? What is that? Jeez. Look at him. There we go, play ball. That's okay, but just, I'm all right with it. All right with it. All right, he's still adjusting. It's probably just an arm brace or something like that, but we'll call it pantyhose because it looks a bit like that. That's a wide, you're not getting away with that one. Stir him about that in a minute when he comes down here. That'll be 2. Good shot. Fielding, they get a couple. And last ball. Well driven, and they get 4. That'll be the end of the over. Looks like maybe Rob Davis. Hey Matty, is that pantyhose on your arm there, is it? Just for the look? Is that what it is? Yeah? Play ball. It looks a bit like that. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, it's marvellous. It's a fantastic look, mate. Yeah, it's almost as good as Anthony Benedetti's haircut that he had down here last night. He was kidding himself too. Jesus. Thinking about Anthony Benedetti's haircut last night. Yeah. 2 runs there. I mean, I picked on the haircuts on 4 or 5 occasions, I reckon, in the last 12 months or more. Ethan twice, Lewis once, Scotty Brown another time as well. So a few people have copped it here and there. Last ball. The one thing I'll say about Anthony Benedetti's, he used to work here, so that's why I'm mentioning it a bit. One of the reasons his haircut was so special, I thought, 2 runs there, end of the over, is that to end up with the result that he's got, it's definitely come about after he's certainly given explicit instructions to the hairdresser, which hasn't always been the case with the others. I think the others have just sort of sat down and said, I'll just take a lucky dip, and as it's turned out, it's been more of an unlucky dip. But I reckon with Anthony, he's actually given explicit instructions, play ball, which in some ways makes it worse. And I'll tell you what those instructions are in a minute, because I know exactly what they are. I don't need to ask him, as Sanchard eats that for two. I reckon he's basically sat in the chair and said to the hairdresser around the wicket, he didn't say that, he's sitting in the chair and he goes, if I place a toilet bowl over my head, will you please cut around it? Because that's pretty much how it looked to me. And so I reckon he's done that, and so he's only got himself to blame. And that probably cost him $40 as well, no doubt. As most of the haircuts seem to these days, unless you go where I go, because I get it cheaper than that. I get it for 30, and I reckon they do a good job. Momo's, Whitford's, of course it's at Whitford's. Where else would it be? Zoran bowls it sunny in the air, and that's caught. Yeah, full side, disappointing shot, but you can come back. Where are we going? We've actually got a pretty good game here. I wasn't really paying too much attention to how close it was, because I've been diversifying into various tangents. It's not unlike me. That's a good shot. And here's Campbell, but he's stuffed it as well. And that's the end of the over. Looking forward to Henchy said he might call in again tonight. I reckon he's had a bit of a personality transformation, the great man Clint Hinchcliffe, I've noticed this year from last year. Yeah, there's a little subtle difference there, play ball. Only probably obvious to the trained eye, which I like to think I've got. So other people might not have picked up on this, but I've noticed a change. Wide there. I reckon he's become more personable and more people friendly, because I've caught him out on about 3 occasions this year so far, actually standing around and having I'm all right with that just been in, standing around and actually having a reasonably lengthy conversation with some of the customers that we have down here at SEMA Sports. And I reckon that's a bit of a change. That's out, by the way, and they're not going to like it. They're going to blow up at each other, and it's happening right now. But I'll still keep going with what I'm talking about, which is far more important. He's made that effort, I reckon, on 3 occasions already this year. And if you look at past years that have gone by, I mean, if you got a hello or even a polite nod, it was cause for celebration, because he never used to give you much. Last ball, he's talked to me a bit more, but he knows me a bit more, and I work for him. 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. But yeah, I just reckon that all of a sudden he's thought, well, got to be a little bit more people-friendly with the customers that help contribute to the success of the business. I just thought I'd throw that in, because I was thinking about it last night, and I was going to say something when he was here, and I thought, oh, bugger it, I'll just say it while I'm on a roll in this game. And if they want to hear more about it, they can rewind it or watch it on replay later and find out. Play ball, but they probably won't do that. Sonny hits it for 7. Campbell has a throw when the batsman's in by a long way. Fringe light still shines brightly. Ethan's finished his first game. Duncan bowls. And that's hit for 1. Well fielded by Zoran. This is the cliffhanger. We could have a draw here. Dean Demos has finished and he's talking to Brad. There you go. That conversation might take a while. He's probably talking about all the reviews that he did tonight already. So that won't be a short conversation. Onward. He bowls. That'll be nicely placed for 2. And it's 1 ball to go here. Only 12 off 6 balls. And wide and over. So we've got 1 over to go. And it's a pretty important over in the context of the game. Who's bowling? It's got to be Campbell, of course. The great Campbell O'Reilly. I think I just saw Sook. Yeah. this hook. He's in my top 12 if I'm organising a game. Oh, I think she is here. Play ball. There you go. I wonder if he heard what I had to say or not. I didn't notice whether he just walked in or whether he's been here for a bit. That's one. Anyway. He might have just called in for a little cameo. You know, sign a few autographs and pick up some drinks and go home. He did that the other night, I reckon. One of the nights this week he was here, and he did almost exactly that. He was here for about, would have been less than 4 minutes, I reckon. Grabbed a 6-pack of drinks and then just took off. You know, smiled and waved at a few people on his way out, and that was that. But overall, he's improved in that area. As I said, that's 3. So he's organising his dinner. Scores a level, 2 balls to go. I'm still talking about other stuff. Here he comes. Probably be a good time to be concentrating a lot on the game. 2 runs there, and it's last ball, super ball. And Sonny's just said, block this one out. So if either of the batsmen take off for a run here, it'll be absolute stupidity, because they've got the skin and the win if they just don't get out. Surely they'll be smart here. Wide. You don't want another one? No. Over and game. Thanks, Duncan. I may as well grab the ball. Thanks, boys. That was actually a good game. Don't mind telling you. Thanks, mate. Yeah, excellent. That'll do. Yep. Ta, boys. OT6's rookies. That's our next game. Don't go far. I'll be back. Right, we've got a new game about to happen. OT Sixers won the toss and said, we'll bowl. So the rookies, the team they're playing. Just found out that I had about 4 stories that I reeled off in the second innings of that game. Sook, how you going? And I was doing that mostly because I thought, I hoped he was listening, but apparently he's been busy with other stuff. And so the only people that got the benefit of that, who? Yeah, there you go, that's right. Yeah, so I don't think he was listening, so the only people that got the benefit of listening to those stories would have been the other 632 people that are currently tuned in, probably. As long as somebody heard it. Right, that'll help. Somebody said go Samuel, so it must be Sam bowling. Yeah, sounds good. Play ball. Oh, we need the net closed at the back. Yeah, behind you. Yep, there you go. Right, you ready? Get set. Oh, I haven't got another batsman yet. Oh, Jesus. What, now, you might have to let him in. That's right, you've got to zip it back up again because he's not getting in otherwise. Yeah. Oh, gee whiz, what a game it is. Indoor cricket at SEMA Sports. Play ball. All of a sudden it's 7:16. I didn't even have a smoke, so you know I find myself no ball. Find myself 11 minutes behind after the Brown boys did an excellent job getting through their overs in the first innings of that last game. The second innings was rather slower, and all of a sudden we took a while to get going here. Anyway, that's nothing. Everywhere playing cricket here with Blair. It's all happening down here. There's people everywhere. Kids having their own game, and of course we've got the 3 games of cricket as well that are being played on the various courts down here. So another ripping night down here at SEMA Sports on a Thursday. As he bowls, and Sook plays it well. Well fielded. That's gone. That's good night, Nurse. That's right under me nose, and we're not missing that. And it's last ball. Yeah, but I think you want to look? Oh no, you shouldn't have talked to him, Sook. Sook just asked the batsman, "Do you think you're in?" And he goes, "Yeah, I think I am." And it wasn't word for word because I don't think they were speaking my language necessarily, but I got the gist of it. There's no way it's in. I'm telling you. Here we go. That's good night, Irene, with room to spare. So Sook should have just said nothing, and he would have let it go probably. So that's one review already done and dusted after 4 balls, and yeah, last ball, if that's anything to go by, I'm not going to have the other review for much longer probably, we'll see. Anyway, that's 3, that's in. Oh, Sook wants to go again, it's not on. He gets back, he's okay. End of the over. Yeah, don't get too excited here, Sook. Lewis might have been tuned in for some of that first game because he seemed to get the idea in his head that... sorry, who was it? Logan. He seemed to get the idea in his head that I'd picked on him a fair bit during that first game, and I did do that, to be honest. Play ball. As far as I'm concerned, rightfully so. Anyway, Logan bowls. Oh, that's terrible fielding. He was trying to tap it, he didn't touch it, and it should have been 1, it's ended up being 3. Not great play. It's like the crease beaters and 4+2 on the MCG. Good ball. I think it was off the foot. Anyway, Sook didn't know where it had gone, and they got 1. Yeah, 50-50 on the height, I don't call it. 50-50 is about right. As Logan comes in. And the batsman hits that on the full. Well fielded. I'll get 3 for 2. And there's 1 ball to go. It's 30 degrees and mostly sunny, so we've just dropped a couple of degrees from one game to the next. Logan, Sook, wide, and over. 2 overs done and dusted. 12 runs on the board. Who's next? You Joel. Alright, play ball. Haven't umpired the OT6s all that many times. Maybe 3, in this season. I reckon you haven't got the ball. Not out, hasn't got the ball. Not out. Saw the bail came off at the last minute there, but he didn't have the ball in his hand. The ball was on the ground. So, right. Yeah, Joel again. And the batsman played it well. He'll get 2. Sook, you want to give away this idea, mate, that they're going to be a chance to run 2 every ball, because it probably won't work very often, and it'll probably just make the game take a lot longer, which probably won't worry him. On the pitch, he hits it, he whacks it, he gets caught, now he drops. As the fielder or the keeper gives the net a little bit of a hip and shoulder to go on with. 1 run. Goals, and nicely played. They're going to, Sook wants to go. This time they're going to go, and they're going to actually make it, so that does work for them. Now he wants to go again, and they're in trouble. Oh, I reckon it's just out. He's going to review this, and they'll have none left. What are we doing? I'm checking on you. We are looking, so you do realise you've got none left if this is right. And I think you're out. I don't think you make it. It's going to be relatively close, but I don't think it's going to be in. Yeah. So everyone's just saying how close this is going to be. So we'll bring it up and see. Where's the bat's getting there? But he's got the ball in his hand already. I still haven't seen the stumps broken. They're definitely broken there. Yeah, it's definitely out. Yeah. So when I find a frame that showed that the stumps were impacted, he's still got a fair way to go, and there may have even been slightly earlier than that there may have been some contact with the stumps anyway. Rightio, so yeah, last ball. They were trying to run 3 there, I think, in the end, and all that effort. And no, that's in, I reckon. Now, Silk, seriously, man, you got a 7, end of the over. Yeah. It's just madness to keep trying to sneak runs all the time. Yeah, you might get away with it once or twice, but you won't get away with it, 5 times out of 6, and that's about what you have to do to hit to be even or out of the game. Play ball. I think the name's wrong here. Wide. I thought he said Lewis. Did you say Lewis or Luke? Louis. Yeah, okay. Okay. It must be. Oh, I know who you mean. Yeah, all right. Okay. So it's all right. We can fix that. Play. So it's actually Louis. Wide, just. Yeah, I'm giving it to you. Wide. Yeah, it's coming. Just waiting for the name to filter through. There it is. He bowls. This one's okay. Still hits it for 2. In bowls. Nice shocker, it's a no ball and a wide. And last ball, Hitchy does some dishes. He just had his dinner. So decent shot. Over. I get 2 there, and that's the end of the hour. They've got 27, which is quite reasonable, despite the fact that they've pissed away a couple of reviews and all the rest of it. Who's this dude? Andrew, okay. It's not Andrew Hendrick though, is it? Or is it? Yeah. It is? Well, I can fix that. Play. Is there any other Andrews on the list, I ask myself. It hit his foot, that ball. Is it Andrew Homer? Is that right? Andrew Homer? No, that's not right either. All right, we'll just go. Hey? Not out. I know how to solve the problem. I'm going with Andrew Unknown, and then we'll have no issue. And there is an Andrew Unknown in there anyway. So we'll just do that. Because it's not Andrew Hendrick and it's not Andrew Homer, apparently. According to the other players. Here we go. Oh, geez, he was gone again there. What are you doing, Sook? Jeez. Aren't you just... Hey, Sook, aren't you happy just with a one run? Gee whiz, what are you trying to do? Lose some weight? You don't need to. You're going all right. Oh, now he's in trouble. You're not going that good there. Out stuck. Mate Sook, last ball. I might have to reevaluate whether I want Sook in my top 12 for a game because we might be here all night. If he's going to come down and play and try and run 2, 3 or 4 every ball. Nah, I still want him in there. Still a crowd favourite, commentary favourite. Oh, geez, here we go. Over, swap ends. I'll tell you what, I'm pretty keen to get this partnership done and dusted though, and hope that the next batters don't try to run as often. That's out on the MCG. I don't know this guy's name either, even though I've seen him before. Matt. All right, Matt. Yeah, Matt Cleavesman, that rings a bell. Play ball. Right, nicely driven. Looks like it's only one. Hit that for 3. Yeah, he's okay. That was my mate Sook. Yeah, bowls again. Oh, geez, that would have been gone. Yeah. Good ball, but he smacks it. That's a good shot by Sook. Oh, gee, thanks for coming. 7 bits and it's last ball, super ball. Cracking shot that was. 39. They don't want to be running doubles here or whatever. I wouldn't have thought. Super ball. They're lucky if they get home. They would have been out. End of the over, and we give them 2. Yeah, take your 41 and count your lucky stars, I reckon. Yeah, pretty reasonable outcome in the end. As we go to the MCG, and I can tell you, there's a no ball there, and David's got none for 22. I'm waiting for the overall score. Waiting. I'm still waiting. Oh, now it's got a new... Yeah, I'm going to let that go through to the keeper for the moment. I'll come back to it when the scoreboard cooperates. Sidhu and Karat. And play ball. Yeah, that's the first ball Golden Globe for Sidhu. Is that Sam again? Is it Sam again this bowl? It's the same order? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Right, anyway, around the wicket. Yep. Short, he smacks it. Won't matter because the fielder's caught it. Cross back. Sidhu, welcome to SEMA Sports on a Thursday, mate. You've been out here for 2 balls. You're on -10 over the wicket. There's my mate Sam is on a hat trick here. Be half a chance of getting it. See? Oh, gee, it would have been gone. They get 2. And Karat. About to face his first delivery. There's a review on the MCG for Ethan. That's hit well. Oh, the fielding works out well enough for him. Sidhu's gone again. And gee whiz, not a great start for the poor bloke. His last ball, Sidhu sort of screams out a few instructions. Not that I think that'll change the course of the game in any way. Alright, comes in and he bowls this one. short, and he whacks at the fielders there. He takes the catch. That's the end of the over. Karat's not happy, and no wonder, because they've been out here for 5 balls and they've got minus 18 for the partnership so far. Look at Sam's figures. 5 for minus 14. Happy days. Right, play ball. There's our mate Logan. Comes in, he's about to come in and bowl if you let him. But come in and bowl to Sidhu. Oh, this is probably going to be out as well. No, it doesn't quite carry. So they're chancing their arm, these dudes, and they need to start just to play a little bit more sensibly. Get a few runs on the board as he comes in, he bowls, and that's hit. I don't reckon that's a catch. I reckon it's a bump ball. Doesn't really matter as it wasn't taken. Some of the reactions from the players here indicated to me that they might have been thinking a catch. It's not how I thought it was, but it is irrelevant. Wouldn't have been irrelevant if he'd caught it. That's okay. It's just in. It's all right. We give that. Gee, Lewis is still stacking bridges. Time constraints for these jobs tonight, probably. They probably just say, I don't know how it works entirely. 2 runs there last ball, but I'm thinking maybe he's got a list of things to do, and basically they say as long as you do it before you go home, it's all good, within reason. So if that was me, I'd be trying to get all those jobs done as quickly as possible so I could relax a bit later on and not have to do as much. 2 runs into the over. But you've got to be semi-intelligent to work that thing out for you. Situation out for yourself. Of course, there's always going to be customers all the way through the night, so you'd never be left with nothing to do. Play ball. Joel's bowling, I think it is. No ball off the pitch, mate. That's no good. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not okay. It's shit. Keeper says that's okay. It's only 2. It's not okay. Bat to foot to net. Fielder throws it, they get 2. Be a bit cooler tomorrow, apparently. This won't be the worst. Yeah, on the pitch. Another chance of being gone. Should be gone. Will be gone. Sidhu shakes his head. Didn't want to cross there, but he's more or less been made to by Karat, which means that Sidhu has to wear the wicket. It's unlucky how those sort of things happen. You can certainly get out in this game through no fault of your own necessarily. Last ball, and then there's also some players out there that actually would remain completely blameless. It's just never their fault. They know who they are. It's more than one. It's not just one person. There's a few. 5 runs, and that's the end of the over. Some of my favourite players in the commentary fit into that category. Right, play ball. Oh, you were gone again, Sidhu. You're lucky you missed. They got 2. It's a partnership that's going backwards as he comes in, he bowls. It's well played, but they can't get many here again. Just the one. The Scorchers have the game pretty well under control tonight, which is good again. Oh yeah, I reckon that's actually not too bad. So it certainly wasn't wide. It's sort of height, semi-questionable maybe. No, anxiety or displeasure displayed by the batsman. So I'm thinking it can't have been too bad. 3rd ball coming up. 3rd ball. 3rd ball. Yeah. He's played that well, has my mate Sidhu. We give him 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Lewis is, or Louis Page has got none for 15. So, this will be Andrew Unknown. Play ball. Hit well, 3 at the moment. Oh, geez. Going to go with the 3. close in all fairness. I can't help it. I'm going to be looking. They didn't appeal. They sort of looked at me. That's 100% gone, and they got no reviews. They have to have the batting team, so we can certainly give that. Just going to check that other one that I gave in almost. It was almost reluctantly, but as I said, there was no appeal. Not that stops me when I think it's gone. I'll get back to you. We'll move on with the game, as this could be caught, and it should be, and it is. So Sidhu can tell your story walking again. They'll probably hope they got away with one. We'll see. It's going to be tied. I haven't finished it yet. That goes all the way. It should be out again, and he is. Oh, gee whiz, the hits just keep on coming. It's another hat trick, and things are just not happening. Let's have a look at this other one. Just in on the first look that I had, so on 100 frames per second. So I don't think I'll look any further on that because I didn't review it. So that'll be one. End of the over. So it looks like we're okay with the not out call, despite the fact that I certainly wasn't declaring it as a certainty. Now there was one earlier that they didn't review, which was I gave not out and it was not out. I was just checking that one. Yeah. Now the ones that I've given you out on, it's been good night nurse. Don't worry. Yeah, absolutely it has. Yeah. All right. Play ball. Matthew Cleavesman. Sidhu, you're in trouble again. Oh no, misfielded there. Now those things happen. That's what happened there. They could probably afford to miss one or two opportunities given the current scoreline. But I'm sure he didn't miss it intentionally. Karat, yeah, it's all right. Comes off the non-striker, he apologises. It's all good, those things happen a lot. So you're claiming the catch because I think it carried. Yep, so it seems like everyone's happy with that. Looked like it had just carried through to him. Again, yeah, he hangs on to that as well. That's a good catch. Both of those catches were very good. Last ball, Super Ball, he's on a hat trick again. Things have really fallen apart here for the rookies as he comes in, he bowls to Sidhu, who smacks a 14, and thank Christ he made it. That's the end of the over. They needed something. Anyway, they still walk away with -10 as a partnership. Imagine how bad that would have been if that was gone. Yeah, we would have been looking at about -34, something like that. That's what it would have been. 14 instead of -10. Right, now I'll have a crack at going around the grounds. MCG, 4+2, 91 in the 18th over against the Crease Beaters, although I think they just lost a wicket. And Bay 13, everyone bats 139 against 6 back after 16 overs. Right, play ball. Raj is one of these dudes, he's on strike. Bowler comes in, full toss, not a high one, but dispatched for 7. Nice, a nice ball to get first pill when you come out here. There's Sam. Comes in and bowls to Raman. Could have given him a wide there. That's out. I know that's gone. It's a very good piece of footwork. And it's out. Hit the stumps. Batsman, I don't think he thinks he's in, I think, but there's no reviews left, so I won't be able to do anything about it. But I am extremely confident on the out call being the correct one there. He bowls. It's a good ball, swung in, so he's going to want a wide, but that's not coming either. Swung behind you, mate. It's inside the line. I can't explain it to you in any more simpler terms than that. He couldn't believe we didn't call that. So far, I'm making some good friends with Raj at the moment, which is great to see. Last ball, a very popular job it can be when you're an indoor cricket umpire, or an umpire in any sport for that matter. 4 runs, that's the end of the over. Anyway. I went into this job thinking I don't necessarily need people to talk to me all the time. As long as it's not abuse, I can probably live with it. And any sort of friendship that you might make along the way is a bonus. Play ball, but you don't expect it. It's alright. I'm happy with what I'm doing, and so is the people that employ me. That's really the main thing. Logan. Yeah, swing and a miss from Raj. Some of these batters, when they see the ball start down the leg side, they just make up their mind, oh, that's a wide, I'm just going to let it go. And if it swings back late, they're just not on the page of being able to accept it. The first person to have done that over the years. Third ball coming up is Logan. Oh, it's out. Well, yeah, come back. Not only is it caught, but the non-striker slightly got to swap back. The non-striker slightly left the crease and then went back the other way and watched the catch be taken. So I was all set to give that out on third ball, hesitation or not running or going back the other way last ball. Anyway, the catch was taken. And that's out, it's a full toss. He won't like that either, and that's the end of the over. Oh, jeez. Hey, talk about falling apart at the seams, and Sook's just saying settle down because he can sense that Raj is ready to blow up. Yeah, got 4 overs yet to see just how low this innings can get, I think. Play ball. All right, Joel. No ball, pitch, and Raman gets a no ball +2, which he'll accept. Full toss, he hits it straight, they're not running. Now they might. It was an unnecessary throw, and they get through. Off the leg, and we're going to give them 1. We've got a ball to go. Round the wicket. That's out bowled. End of the over. Hits just keep on coming for Raj. I don't know if he was thinking about possibly making alternative arrangements for tonight and maybe doing something else. Anyway, it probably would have been a better thing for him. Play ball than what this is turning out to be so far. But we are glad he's here. That would have been out, they get 1. It's not just me that's glad he's here, it's pretty much all of the OT6s are pretty glad he showed up as well. Elwyn hits a 4 on the MCG. Good on you, Elwyn. Yeah, hits it straight. Oh no, oh jeez. Oh, they're doing their best, they're trying their guts out here to get out. And it's working most of the time. That time they avoided it somehow. More of a miracle than anything else as he bowls, and that beats the bat. Third ball coming up. Oh, that's right, Costa Gardens, they're coming back, aren't they? I did see that, hopes he told me that, and wide. And I saw the fixtures today, last ball, so it'll be great to have them back. I think against the Cunning Stunts, which is of course Julian's team. That's out caught, and that's the end of the over. Raj goes again. What's his stats? There they are, -12. Yeah, not all that great, probably. Andrew. play ball. Andrew to Raman. He smoked that, and he, oh geez, he gets 3 for 5, but could have been in trouble with a direct hit. Could have just about declared after the first pair and be around about where we're at. Potentially a bit of a waste of 11 overs since. It's 3 runs. Round the wicket. Smacks it, fielder there. Misses the run out, they get 1. Costa Garden Odyssey used to play, pretty sure it was Monday nights back in the day. Anyway, we'll take the teams any night they want to come. That's 4, last ball. I think Mondays and Wednesdays are the times that we've got ball slots sort of available if you're looking to get a team together again. 2 runs there, which is actually going to be run out, and it's my mate Raj again. Yeah, sorry Raj, but you're out again, mate. No, that's the end of the over. But we can accommodate teams on any night if you can. Winter season, you've probably got to be very good to get a gig, because we usually have excess teams of anything, but we still try to slot everyone in where we can. Play ball. Raman, that's on your bike, son. Two batters that are open the batting are just sitting onto my left there, and they probably thought the batting wasn't all that difficult, making 41. I don't think the other 4 blokes have seen it that way, as Matthew comes in, he bowls, the batsman swings and misses it. The upside of this situation at the moment is at least why Raj is down at the bowler's end, he's less likely to get out, but still possible that he could get run out, even when not being the bloke on strike. Hammered, catch, another wicket falls, and there's two balls left. Oh dear, they've done well not to throw their bat, these two. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but be half a chance if this guy gets out again. There's a chance of being run out, but it's fumble. He gets a reprieve, and it's last ball, super ball. Full toss is going to be dropped. And they get 2. Over. Unbelievable. Andrew just wanted to check that I got his name right, because there was 3 Andrews in the list, and he told me the right one is Andrew Unknown. I mean, that would have been a golden opportunity to tell me actually what your surname was, and I could have put it in. But no, he said just make sure you got my name right. It's Andrew Unknown. So maybe his last name's Unknown. I don't think so. But that's unreal. MCG. 4 + 2 made 87, and crease beaters at 31 in the 5th over, and on bay 13 everyone bats made 137, and 6-pack of 23 in the 3rd over. 33 here. I actually haven't umpired OT6s that many times, as I said, a few, but not that many. But they won't have to be too good to cover the scoreline here. I'm sure they'll do it comfortably. Right, play ball. Matthew and it's Louis. Yeah, good to go. No ball to start with. It's going to catch that and think it's out, but it's not. It's a no ball +2. Yeah, absolutely it was. Oh dear. Right. Wide. There. Last ball. That'll be a good decent shot. We'll give them 2 and that'll be the end of the over. That's our mate Jay Orlack. Little hair in a bun thing going on again as he usually does, and sometimes there's a hat on that bun and sometimes there's not tonight. Play ball. I reckon he probably sleeps alone, that bloke, because if he didn't, whoever was with him would probably cut that off while he was sleeping, I reckon. That's run out, I reckon, by the way, as well, so that's what I've gone with there. 2 runs. Oh, it's review time again for Ethan. He's had a few reviews. Haven't picked up on the fact that he's got any of them wrong. The ones that I've seen, he's been on the money, and the other ones I'm just assuming he was on the money. One run there and last ball. Cruz gave somebody out the other night when they were in, and he didn't look very happy about it. And he hardly ever does it. I mentioned that in the commentary, but he did happen to catch one. And I thought it's very, very rare. That's the end of the over. But you know, we all do our best to be end of the over, boys. We all do our best to be, you know, I guess perfectionists, which none of us are going to ever be all the time. So a play ball. Some of us go a bit closer to that goal than others, and then you've got other blokes like Dean Demos. Oh dear, I just love getting in. Dino. I could start my own segment with Dino, I reckon. Instead of the 7:30 report, we'll just have the Dean Demos report, and I'll give you all the ins and outs of his capabilities and performances throughout the week. That's out, by the way, and I'll give that. That's going to cost you 10. Not Sam, who is it? Matthew. Given the score line and given how hard you smashed the bat then, I'm taking 10 runs off for descent. Absolutely smashed it. Haven't done that for a while. Play, keep going. 1 run there, last ball. The rookies got pretty frustrated in their innings, but none of them did that. He comes in, he bowls, and he's hit that for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Hopefully, just throwing in that penalty will prevent it from happening again. It hardly ever happens. He's not questioning it. Raman, play ball. So he comes in and he hits the full toss for 7. It's going to be tight because the non-striker was holding the crease, and he sort of left. It was going to be really touch and go as to whether he'd held it long enough or not, but it doesn't matter because he missed the stumps. I think one of the other players is going to come up here to tell me how come we're down 10 runs wide, because he wouldn't have realised, and so I'll have to explain it to him because he wouldn't have heard what I had to say. He smashed the bat on the ground when he got out, that's why he lost 10. If that's the question. Hang on. I'm assuming that's going to be the question. Oh, okay. 7 runs, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as I'm saying, when he got out, he smashed the living piss of the ground with the bat in temper, and so I took 10 runs off. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so they're accepting that, even though they probably don't love it. Yeah, and another 7. So I thought it was going to be about that. 7 runs and last ball. I gave the explanation. The bloke took it on the chin very well, so I think they. Which is actually good. End of the over. It's not something that I do very often, and it's not something that we want to be doing, just so you know, for those people out there. But if you let one person get away with it, then everyone will do it when they get upset, and it's not what we want down here. They'll probably never do it again now that that's happened. Play ball. Karat's coming in, his bowler. Play ball off the pitch, no good. No ball off the pitch, so I'm all good to pay that as well. As Rat comes in and bowls. And in the air, should be caught, and it is. And 1 ball to go. And that's hit nicely. Pick up 2. It's the end of the over. Alright, Sook is going to bowl the last over. Last over of the partnership. Play ball. Yeah. It's all right. And we're going to re-bowl that. Right? Yeah, I thought you'd want it again. The batsman just says I've got 10 runs to make up, so I better have it again. Oh well, it's good to see that he's still in good spirits, despite the fact that I penalised him, because I think the fact that the score is where it's at probably has contributed a little bit to that. If it's going to be, towards the end of a game when scores, the game's up for grabs, I might not have been quite as accepting. Anyway, upset about that. Sook. Nicely played. We're giving them 2. Around the wicket, yeah. Last ball, super ball. So probably the only interest in the game at this stage would be the skin here. So they still need 4 runs to win it. Last ball of super ball. And looks like they'll get those 4 runs. That'll be the over. So despite losing the 10, they still managed to get the 42, which is enough to get the point. And the other 2 skins were very low, as you know. So in very good shape here, the OT6s. All right, I'm going to remember who we've got. Andrew Unknown, he made a special point of it, and I reckon the other one is Sam. Right, play ball. Jay. Full toss, no run. Round the wicket. No ball, too high. Well, it would have been out. They get no ball +2. I reckon you're right, Ethan. Over the wicket. Yeah, another review for Ethan. Gave it out at the on strikers end. That's a wide. And I thought it was just out because I had the side on view, and Ethan fired him. So I reckon he'll be right with that. To their last ball. Just bringing it up now. Hopefully I can see the result before we... Yeah, out. So he's confirmed it. Oh, around the wicket, fast ball. 2, that'll be. That's the end of the over. Yep. It took his time to make that decision about, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. He made the right call. Play ball, this is Sidhu. Wide. Played. 2 runs. Tyler's here again. Tyler from Cunning Stunts. He's been playing a fair bit lately down here across the week, not just Thursdays. Seems to be loving it, as most people do when they're down here. Last ball. Good. It's okay. That's the end of the over. They're a stronger lineup at Cunning Stunts when they've got Jeremy and Delwyn playing for them. Good to see that they picked up a couple of good players. Play ball. This is Raj. No ball off the pitch. Andrew's the one on strike. Yep, so he comes in, he bowls again, and this is a wide. So this bloke must have done something to somebody in the previous life, because things haven't gone his way tonight at all. Raj, as he comes in again, gets one on line. It was uppish, but there's no fielder there to catch it. They get 3. On the MCG, over the wicket here, and another wide it is. And last ball. And, well, it would have been a wide, but his switch hits. And they're not running, so that's the end of the over. So gets away with that one. 1 for 11. There's my mate Lee from the Howlers. Play ball. I don't know if we've seen. I don't think we've seen Rolf Chorley so far this year. It's quite distressing. Third ball. Another bloke that I frequently see down at Whitford's, but not for a little while. Sometimes his son Dylan is there as well. Misfield there by Sook, and it looks like it might end up being 2, which it is. No ball off the pitch. Non-striker says no. Full toss, but it's not too high. Takes the catch. There you go. They get a wicket. Last ball. And we'll call over. Yeah, over, boys. Yep, swap ends. Yep, good boys. Good on you. Karat, number 62. Play ball. Yeah, that's got him. Andrew. We might put that one against Andrew Homer or something like that. What do you reckon? So it doesn't go against you. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, he's bowling again, and the batsman's hitting it, and there's a bloke fielding it, although he didn't touch it, and they get two. Three to come. Some of the couple of the Hardy Panya boys have rocked up with a couple of partners to spectate and cheer them on. Not that we've got their game tonight. Oh, it's actually touched the net, so that's 2 runs. Bruce Dobson's here. We see the same bloke tried to field it a moment ago. I didn't touch that one either. And it's the last ball coming up. Oh, there we go. Raj has given him a bit of a serve. After the game that Raj has had, he'd be the last bloke to pick on anyone, I would have thought, in this game. Anyway, no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, apparently temperatures dropping tomorrow, but rising again on Monday. Here we go. It's our mate Sook. Play ball. Always an air of excitement when Sook's involved in the play. And there's an edge that the keeper can't handle. They don't run, so it's nothing. It's a swing and a miss. Here we go. It's third ball. Third ball. Two runs there. Next game's due to start at 8:10. It won't happen that early, but it's 8:10 shortly. Julian will probably walk in at about 8:15, 8:17. So more than likely. Not that it'll matter tonight. Last ball, Super Ball. Andrew Clark's here. Is Rolf coming? No, he's away. That'll be 2, which is 4. End of the over because it was the Super Ball. Over, boys. Logan will come out and bat with the other dude that hasn't yet. I think that'll be Joel. Yeah, so we'll put them in and be on the board onto the game shortly. Got it, mate. No worries. Rightio, play ball. Joel will be on strike and we're ready. Lewis just poking his head through the office door. First ball's a full toss pie that they hit for 2 only. Maybe I'm going to have a little bit of a commentary spell for the last 5 overs or so, because I'm going to have to commentate the Costa Gardens versus Cuttingstone's game, and obviously also the case with Hopesy's team, the Pirates. So no ball, and I haven't shut up since I was here, so I better save something. Last ball. Over. Play. Last ball. Over. Third ball, play. Wide. There's something missing when I just shut up. No doubt about it. I'm sure there is. It's my voice probably. Nah, last ball. Feel right somehow. Shut up entirely. Oh, Julian's walked in at 8:11. 1 minute late. That's just about record timing for him. End of the over. He's got his bag on his shoulder, that means he's going soon probably. Grab some drinks, play ball, a couple of drinks from the fridge maybe, and take them with him and on his way. No ball. See you, Hinch. Look at him, as I said, he's a changed man. He's become a bit more of a people person. Hinch has been saying hello and talking to a few people when he's been down here, when he calls in for a cameo appearance. Last ball. So, yeah, he's giving more time to the customers, having a chat with them and the staff, which is great. He's always talked to me, but that's all right. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. I told him, I made reference in the previous game, because I don't think they had the YouTube on in the office. I was talking about him a bit. Went on about 4 different stories in the second innings of the last game, and was saying that he should must have had a New Year's resolution to become more personable, more people-friendly. Because in recent years, as I said, play ball. If you got a hello or even a polite nod, it was cause for celebration. He didn't give you a lot. But he seems to have picked up a bit in that area. Good on him. Yeah, it's going all the way. Here we go. Don't seem to be able to go any more than 2 overs without getting back into the commentary. Become a habit, as much as anything. But a habit that I still enjoy. There's Sook, and they get 3. Might as well just go with it now. It's 28 degrees and partly cloudy. 8:14 p.m. Hammered goes all the way. Last ball. It's the 17th over of the second innings of the second game of the 4th night of the working week for Was. That's going to be hit for 2, and they'll make it. That's the end of the over. Night number 8 for the year so far in the chair. But we'll get to about 800 before the year's done probably, if you add in everything. It's usually about that. Play ball. Sook. Might even have been more than that last year, I reckon. Overall, we had a really big year last year. Sook. We're given that too. That'll be 2 ball and we've got 2 left. Goes all the way. It's 7 bits and it's last ball Super Ball. The margin must be pretty significant. Here it is. It's over 100. It could be under 100 if they get a wicket here. No ball. You want another one? You want? Yeah? Yeah? All right, might as well get. Yeah, I'll give it to you. So no ball plus 2. Yeah. Rebowl. One more. One more Sook. Notice that they're on 73, so I've given them the extra ball, and if they get out here I save management money because they won't get the free drink. What can I do? I can't do anything. They're going to get 4. End of the over in the game. Hang on to the ball, please. Hang on to the ball. I'll get it from you when I get down there, which won't be too far from now. All right. See you soon. Right. I was just talking to Nicholas Bell from Costa Gardens. I said, I don't think you guys have experienced the commentary when they used to play, and it was before their time, or after their time. And anyway, Nick said that he tuned in last night actually to get an idea of what it was like, and he said he's ready for it. And I said, well, he better be ready for it because it's coming. We'll have a bit of fun in this game. Lewis also behind the counter said, did you get stuck into me during that game? And I said, not so much as the first game. Says he's appreciating it. I've forgotten who we got. Charlie and Stuart, sounds good. Right, we're good. Hayden, g'day Jules. Right, play ball. Off we go. Left arm around the wicket, he comes in. And he bowls what would have been a wide. It could be out. Oh, he is gone. Oh, there you go. He swears. It was a quiet swear. But our mate Charlie, he's just been out first ball for a Golden Globe. I just thought I'd tell everybody in YouTube land. Oh, what a start of the game it is. As Hayden comes in and bowls another one. He hits it on the full. Could be gone again. Oh, he just misses. It would have been good night, nurse. I don't know. Anyway, Hayden. So Hayden coming in, trying to bowl to Stuart Thomas. He does. Stuart goes for the big shot. He doesn't hit it all that well. Luckily for him, it lands safely. And they get a couple of runs. Oh, geez, I'd love to be a batsman facing this dude. I really would. Not that these batters have taken advantage yet. As he comes in, he bowls another one. It's right there. It's back. He backs it. Jeremiah hits the stumps, but he's in easily. And last ball, not even close. No. Worth talking about. As Hayden comes in to bowl the last ball of the over, the batsman comes down the wicket, hits on the full, goes all the way over the head of Jeremiah. The crowd erupts at 7 bits, and that's the end of the over. Yep, end of the over. It's 1 for 7. This bloke's a bit more, better, more a better type of bowler. I can't get the words out. Play ball. This dude can bowl decently. It's Jeremiah. So anyway, they get 2 runs off that one. A big unit, this dude, and he's bowling the right arm around the wicket as Charlie's batting out of his crease here just quietly. He bowls and it's wide, and I reckon it's out. So I pay the stumping, and it doesn't look like we're getting a challenge. So they'd be aware of the reviews, I reckon. The Costa Gardens, because we did have the reviews back when they used to play. No challenge on that one. He bowls, it's over the top of middle stump. He never looked like hitting it. Yeah, well bowled. There's the bowler. Right arm around the wicket, he comes and he bowls to Charlie. Charlie gets the outside edge. It would have gone straight to first slip. He would have been run out. They miss. So they get nothing. And it's third ball, super ball. Third ball. Hopefully they remember what they've got to do here. As Jeremiah, top of his mark, he runs and he bowls. The guy hits it, Charlie, nicely. Full toss, they get 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. 6 runs after 2 overs is where we're at. Looks like Julian Ganjemi, the great Julian Ganjemi, will be coming in to bowl the next over. Chance for the batsman to tee off for the back net, I reckon. Play ball. As he comes in, he bowls left arm over. Not a bad ball, but it's been hammered back over and he drops the catch. And they get through for a single. Jules comes in to get a bowl again. And he does that. It's Stuart who goes for the big one. Doesn't really make significant contact, and they only get the 1 run. It's 28 degrees. It's partly cloudy at 8:27 p.m. It's Thursday, the 15th of January 2026, and we're just loving it as he comes in. He bowls a no ball off the pitch, which is absolute dog shit, and it's an easy 2 runs for the batting team. Charlie Sampson, that's his name. He's on strike. He's facing Julian Ganjemi, who bowls this one. The batsman gives himself room. He hits it pretty well. Jeremiah's there. He fumbles it. They get 3. And there's one ball remaining. The fridge light's still shining brightly there behind the counter as Jules comes in and bowls to Stewart. Stewart has all the time in the world to smack that. Jeremy, that's good night, Irene. Pack your bags, you're on your way, son. And that'll be the end of the over, and they all want me to go upstairs on that one. So the whole team thinks this is in, and I've got news for you boys, it won't be. So I'm going to bring it up and do the right thing by you and let you see the conclusive proof. But this is good night, nurse. Okay, so we're bringing it up now. Here comes the bat, and here comes the ball. And the ball's going to win. A hit there, and you're still a few frames out, about maybe 4 frames by the time you get to the line. So yeah, we stick with that call. One review done and dusted. Play ball. Yeah, not one person in that team, Costa Gardens, thought that was out. Play. That's okay. Dot ball there. That's why we have the challenges. One of the reasons we do. Tyler comes in and bowls to Charlie. In the air, it's going to go straight back to the keeper. Lockie takes the catch very comfortably. And yeah, they're just taking a little while to settle in here, the Costa Garden boys, after not having played for some time. As Tyler comes in, bowls to Stewart. Stewart tucks it in the air on the leg side safely enough for 2. Score rapidly increases to 5 in the 4th over. Tyler. Charlie's still batting out of his crease, full toss, but out of his crease as I said, and he gets 3. 1 ball remaining in the 4th over of the game. Game number 3 for the night as he comes in, he bowls to Stewart, and he hits that nicely at Julian. Julian fields it pretty well for him, and he gets 2, and that's the end of the over. So great to see Stewie out here making 11 runs in 4 overs. Charlie, on the other hand, has been well below par with -1 to his name after 4. We're going to give Jules another go here and get him out the way before all the really big hitters come in. Might want to do the same thing with Hayden. Maybe he'll bowl the next day, but we'll see. Right, play ball. Jules comes in, he bowls to Stewie. Yeah, he'll hit that for a 2. Lockie does the fielding. Alright, again Jules. Comes in and bowls this time to Charlie, who is actually going to be in the positives all of a sudden because he smacked that one in the direction of Jeremy, who allowed the ball to go through his legs for 5. Not really the objective of the game. As Jules comes in and bowls this one, Stewie. Yeah, comes off the of Charlie, the non-striker. So they only get 1 for that. Looked like it was going to be 3. Lewis is putting a grip on the bat there behind the counter. That'll be caught. Yeah, good night nurse for Charlie, who's back in the negatives. And it's last ball. As Jules comes in and bowls, the batsman comes out of his crease and smacks it for 7. And that'll be the end of the over. So it's still going to be dominated by 1 batsman here. There it is, 21 to -1. It's been really nice to see Charlie's show up for this game. Even though he's given us less than nothing so far. Play ball, this is Delwyn. And he bowls a full toss, but it wasn't high. There's Lockie, and it was going to be close, probably gone. They get 2. Lewis always looks constipated when he's putting a batting grip on. Anyway, Delwyn bowls, and it's an outside edge from Charlie, who all of a sudden is back to 0. You absolute star for 22, who are in the last over of the partnership. As Delwyn to Stewart. Hits it in Julian's direction. And they get a couple. Delwyn again. Charlie. Yeah, they'll get 1 out. And last ball, super ball. We're having a look at this. So just have a quick look and see how close this ends up being. For what it's worth, I thought it was quite close. So bringing it up. I'll put 1 in initially. And no, it's not out, so it's going to be home. So we'll be sticking with the not out. And it's last ball Super Ball, so both teams already with a review pretty much pissed away. That'll be 2, which will be 4, because it's the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. They come out with 29 runs, not that Charlie contributed all that much, but he did end up on 5, so it did improve a little bit towards the end there. Alright, Nicholas Bell. I think that's, sorry, Nicholas, yeah. Hang on a minute. Is there, yeah, Nicholas Bell, that's how we put him in. And the other dude, gee, not one of those sort of nicknames, and I can't remember. What's the other dude? What do we call him again? Dim Sim, that's right, yeah. My mate Dim Sim. I've got a pretty good memory most of the time. Nick's pretty happy I remembered him. Okay, play ball. I knew it was an odd name, the Dim Sim. Play ball, this is Hayden. And he bowls an absolute hit-me ball, which is actually going to end up being, I was going to say caught, but he dropped it. So Nick gets 2 runs that he probably shouldn't have got. Hayden to Dim Sim. He uses the feet nicely and hits it 2, well fielded by the bowler. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Julian. Somehow or another the batsman found a way to miss that one. Which is a surprise to me. Hayden. No ball off the pitch. And last ball coming up. Big game coming up next, of course, the Pirates and the Tryhards. I wonder if Andre will be here for that game. We'll be hoping so. Bat hit the ground, boys. End of the over. So the only person interested in that was Julian, and he's interested in anything that might even be a hint of being possibly out. So we don't go with that normally. Play ball. This is Jeremy, right arm around the wicket. He's bowling to Dim Sim. That's well fielded by Jules, and they get 1. There's Jeremy. Playing a miss by Nicholas Bell. Yeah, not the Nick Bell that we really know very well. This is Nicholas Bell, we put him in as. Wide ball that'll be, and wide ball we put in. Jeremy starts his run up and comes in and bowls to Nicholas Bell, who just angles the bat and places the ball for 1. And it's last ball coming up. Looks like Lewis might have just finished putting that batting grip on. As Jeremy comes in and bowls to Dim Sim. And he playing a miss that was, and that's the end of the over. 8 overs in. And 10 runs for the partnership both here in 2 overs. 39 after 8 is the scoreline. This is Lockie. Playboy, he plays predominantly for a team called Victoria's Secret, but has been known to play for a few other teams as well, including the cunning stunts that are playing now. That's gone through Julian's legs, and they're going to run 2, so that makes it 3. Yeah. It's a little bit uppish, but safe enough. I get 2, well fielded by Delwyn. That would have been out. It was very poor running by Dim Sim. They got away with it, and we give them 1. So Nick hits that, and we give them 2. And it's last ball coming up. They get a sneaker run here, and they'll get through easily. That's slack fielding if I've ever seen it. So it should be 3, not 1. So that's the score now, and that's last ball coming up as he bowls to belly. And playing a miss, and that'll be the end of the over. None for 9 for Lockie. That's his first over, I think. Yeah. All right, who they go with next? It's got Delwyn written all over it. And then Julian says, no, give it to Hayden. All right. Play ball, I reckon Dim Sim will like facing this bloke. Left arm around the wicket. He comes out of his crease and hits it for 3. Good on you, Dim Sim. Julian, a clean piece of fielding is always worth a mention when you do it. And you did then, so I did. And it's 1 run we gave. Around the wicket he bowls to Dim Sim. He comes down the crease and smacks it for 7. I knew he was going to like the bowling here. He would have been run out had Jeremy hit the stumps. That didn't happen. We go, no, I'm not going to the casino with you, Jules. As Hayden comes in and bowls. Belly. Tyler. Just the 1, I think. And last ball, I don't think it was actually... you know what I'm doing tomorrow night, Jules. I've been dancing all year, but I'm going tomorrow night. It was on last week. It was my wife's birthday. We did something else. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. And I won't be having a night off. No, I'll be there. I've been thinking about it for a while, so there's no way I'm not going. I said I've been thinking about it for a while, so there's no way that I won't be there. This is Tyler. Alright, play ball. And Tyler bowls to Dim Sim, and he hits it for 3. Yeah, you could tell he wasn't going to be cutting that off. It's Tyler. Bowls, and there's Nicholas Bell hitting it to Lockie's in trouble. Yeah, it would have been good night Irene, but it missed and they got 1. Yeah. Tyler again. Dim Sim, short and wide, and I pay to go the wide, but it doesn't really matter. Could have gone either way. Tyler again. He bowls. The batsman plays it quite well. There's Lockie. He goes for the kick, but it comes off the side of the boot. It couldn't be much worse, really, in terms of very poor contact there with the foot, and it's last ball. Tyler bowls to Nick, and he hits it to the same bloke. Lockie, he misses, they get 1, and that's the end of the over. All of a sudden, this partnership's managed to produce 42 runs, fairly evenly spread between both batters. And this time, Delwyn's going to bowl. Another review for Ethan next door, play ball. Delwyn comes in and bowls to belly, and he hits it straight in front of him, and they'll get through to a pretty easy 1. There's Delwyn comes in, he bowls to Dim Sim. No ball off the pitch, it's absolute excrement, and we give them the 2, and the re-bowl, absolutely Dim Sim, we look after you. Re-bowling that one. That's a wide, so we're re-bowling that one as well. Happy days here for the batting team as the score's built its way up to 76. And, good, that one's okay, so we don't do anything but put in a dot there for that one. Remembering Charlie scored 5 of these 76. That's good night, Nurse. Yep, so that's a stumping. It's good work from our mate Tyler. Well-constructed 5 that Charlie gave us with the bat when he was out here. We're hoping to bowl well, but there's no guarantees. He comes in and bowls this one. And that beats the bat and the keeper. Another chance of another stumping there. But anyway, it's now last ball, Super Ball. That's Daruv. It's rocked up. Wide, so we're re-bowl on that one. Drew plays for Victoria's Secret as well. they'll be, their game will be on the MCG the next to last game of the week. Oh, playing a miss from Dim Sim, end of the over. Yep, so next. So 1 for 11 for Delwyn. I think he might have bowled a couple of overs, he has. And these dudes come out here and let me see if I can remember who they were going through the list. Obviously both looking, I think Ethan's one of them, Ethan, whoever you pronounce his last name. Who's with you, Ethan? Joey. So that's it. Yeah, okay. Ethan and Joey. All right, play ball. It's Lockie. And here we go. And the batsman goes for the big one. Oh, welcome back to SEMA Sports, my mate Ethan. Not Ethan Benson, but another Ethan. And he's just smacked that for 7. As I said, welcome back. As this is a shit short one. And Joey's good enough. It's got fill-in written on the back of his shirt. Number 420. It's a big number to have on the back of your Guernsey or shirt. Anyway, Lockie bowls and Ethan. That goes for another big one. This time he's a chance of being caught, and that's exactly what's happened. From chocolates to boiled lollies in the space of one delivery, as Lockie. And he bowls, and the batsman hits it for 2. And it's last ball. Oh, Jules. Just grateful it didn't hit him in the face, and that's the end of the over. It was catchable, but not taken. 1 for 17 for Lockie, and Jeremiel looks like being the next bowler. All right, play ball. In the air, safely chance here for Jeremiel. They get through for another couple of runs for Ethan there. How do we pronounce your last name, Ethan? How do we pronounce your last name? Right. Okay, I don't reckon that's right. He just told me it's his name. That's good enough. So it's Clow. C-L-A-U-W. So he said it's Crow, except it's C-L. So Clow. There you go. That's how you pronounce it. Wide. I tried to tell him after he's told me that wouldn't be right. Oh, there's Deadrock, loves doggy batting on the MCG. And yeah, he got no runs there. Anyway, Jeremiel bowls here. And that's in the air. It goes for another 7. It comes off at 45 degrees, giving the fielders no chance. End of the over. And I tell you, one person who didn't enjoy that too much, apart from the bowler, and that was Lockie. He was thinking that was going to come straight back to him and get an easy run out. But that wasn't the way things turned out. All right, Jules, play ball. And he bowls a no ball off the pitch. It's Push having a bowl there on the MCG, and Sevi is caught there by Arshall. That's the game next to us on the court next to us on the MCG. Yeah, that's good night, Irene, for Ethan. Yep. Tell your story, walking son, because you're gone. His mates applaud that down the back there. So another one of those teams where they tend to cheer at the misfortune of their teammates when it goes pear-shaped. Adds to the exciting experience that this game gives us, and that goes for 7. And yeah, Jules won't like that, but he's seen that happen to him many times over the years that he's been playing down here. So it won't be any huge shock to him, I wouldn't have thought. As he comes in, he bowls this one. And Joey had all the time in the world to hit that for 2. The throw comes in and nearly knocks his head off from Tyler. That wasn't the intention, but he's just going for the stumps. And it's last ball, 99 on the board. A short one. Hit reasonably well. Hayden really didn't have a play on it. That's the end of the over. So we give him 4 there. What's Jules' figures? It's always interesting to see. Not too bad of figures for Jules. 3 for 22. He'd probably take that. This is Lockie. Play ball. So Lockie comes in the bowl to Ethan. It's well bowled and it was well played. Jeremiel does the fielding, and we give them 3 as it just goes down to 26 degrees apparently, but you know, I'm still reasonably warm up here. Not out, no, he's all good. Yeah, it's been a bit hot and muggy at different stages during the week, but nothing too horrendous. Dead Rock, oh, he loves doggy and he just loves batting because he hit a 2 there on the MCG. He might play in the next game as well for the Pirates. That's the name we often we put in for him sometimes in some of the teams that he plays for. Around the wicket, but not when he plays for the Old Moles. He likes to be known as Robbie Livingston. 4 runs there for Ethan. Ethan Clow. Last ball. Clow, it is, after all that. Idiots. He told me. I had it in my mind and then I said it wrong. End of the over, that's right. Crow without the R. Replace it with an L. Clow. C-L-A-U-W-X. A-U-X. All right, Delwyn. All right, play ball. So he comes in, he bowls to Joey, who didn't really know too much about that one. You could tell by the lack of footwork, the inability to hit it, and the look on his face. Anyway, Delwyn bowls again, and this time he plays it beautifully. And it's well run. That's not out as good as the fielding was. Not out. Lockie says no, don't look at it. Jules wants to look at everything. Yeah, well, not when it's in, you shouldn't use it, Jules, and it was. He didn't try to hit it there and he was annoyed, but we still give him 2. 117 here. Joey's on strike, he's facing Delwyn. Yeah, nicely played again, there's Lockie, the throw comes in. They get through for another 2 and it's last ball. It's partly cloudy, it's 26 degrees and we're having the time of our life down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta as Delwyn bowls to Ethan. In the air, he could be in trouble, but no, it's over the head of everybody and they get 4. That's the end of the over. How did we go for figures for Delwyn tonight? 1 for 20. Ethan, yeah, I think the main batsman in this lineup, and I think he's got 36 of those 50. So that doesn't really surprise me. This will be Tyler. Tyler T. Mama. I don't think I've ever said it out loud like that. Play ball. Not a surname that I would have seen other than this bloke having it. I reckon you're slightly out of your crease as you hit that, so I'm going with just 2. Tyler. Comes in and he bowls this one. 2 more there to our mate Joey. His surname can take a little bit of effort to pronounce as well. In the air, but safe enough. I'll be happy with that. It's 4. So Tyler bowls. Joey hits it in the leg side in the air, just wide of Jules. And it's last ball, super ball. Need 5 runs here for the free beverage. I won't be getting 5 on the Super Bowl, but so I need to hit a 3 and get 6 or more. Does this happen? No ball, it gives him a chance and it's over his head. So we'll re-bowl it. Yeah, I thought you would want it because if you don't take the re-bowl, you finish on 64. And that'd be no good. Here we go, round the wicket. And oh, it was almost. I think it carried. End of the over, but give him 6. Ball, please. Yep, so that gives him 68, 50 to Ethan. That's good batting, and yeah, free drinks. Happy days. Welcome back, Hayden. Here we go. The pressure's on you. Yeah, well done. And Well done on both counts. We switch the balls over. I have a sip of me Coke, no sugar. And we take this opportunity, same bat time, same bat channel, to go round the grounds and update you. And I'm going to do that. MCG, the North Beach Bad Dads, made 96. I say they made that. They've still got an over to go against Hardy Pen. Gee whiz, all of a sudden I find myself an over in front of Ethan. How the hell did that happen? Anyway, Bay 13. Gee whiz, I'm an over in front of the game down the back as well. Not that that'll matter because they've only got 3 down there. But the Howlers are batting pretty much as I would have expected them to, true to form. They're 17 runs in the 17th over, so they've been rubbish, obviously, even without Rolf Chorley. And get your bat off, haven't batted yet, so they must have they've kept that score down there. It's dismal. Right, I reckon we've got a very good game brewing here. Costa Gardens will be confident. Should be able to defend 141, you would have thought. Got some decent batters in the shed though. Lockie's pretty good, so is Hayden, to be fair. And Jeremy and Delwyn. They give us something as well. Tyler, so yeah, it's not the worst batting lineup I've ever seen. See how we go. Oh, here we go. They're in the huddle. The Costa Garden boys. Costa Garden Odyssey. It's the sort of thing that the Nads do, and a few other teams for that matter. All right, Lockie's facing. Hayden's the non-striker. Jim Sims going to keep, which he often does. And that'll be our mate Charlie to open the bowling. Play ball. Looking for a big performance of the ball here from Charlie because his batting was very average to say the minimum. 3 to Lockie straight away from a full time. Alright, Charlie comes in, he bowls to Hayden. Gives himself room, plays it well and gets through for a couple. That's a wide ball. Charlie. For 3 a chance here. That would have been gone. That was Nicholas Bell trying to hit the stumps there from side on, but just wasn't able to quite make it happen. And it's last ball coming up. Charlie Sampson is the bowler. And he bowls to Hayden, who has a big swing, doesn't hit it, and that's the end of the over. Nevertheless, 10 runs off the first over there is a good start for the Cunning Stunts. Nicholas Bell looks like he's going to be bowling. Play. Yeah, Rocky hits that on the leg side for a couple. Yeah, round the wicket. Yeah, I can work with that. He comes in, he bowls to Hayden. Oh, that's too good for him. It was well bowled. It went over the top of pretty much middle and off. Nice piece of bowling there by Nick. As he comes in again, he bowls, and it's on line, but he's been creamed. Could be run out, but no, there's 3 of them there, and they basically got in the way of each other. And, well, Hayden ends up picking up the 7 runs that he'll feel like he deserved because it was a good shot. Lockie, sensible cricket, picks up a couple, and it's last ball. Around the wicket. Wide and end of the over. Ryan Gill's sporting the old little, hair in a bun thing at the back there, whatever you call that again. Yeah, anyway, why? But anyway, they're going to do what they want, despite my objections. Play ball. It's not really a ponytail as such, it's a short one if it is. Stewie, where he plays for the North Beach Bad Dad's there on MCG. Hayden found a way to hit that for 4. Wide. As that's been hammered. 7 bits to our mate Lockie. And last ball, I'll tell you what, these two are on fire early. Thinking 141 would be pretty tough to chase down. Wide, end of the over, but now it's going to be 40 after 3. So these two are giving their side every chance. We're going with Joey here. Right, play ball, our mate Joey coming in the bowl to our mate Lockie. And he does that, and Lockie says there's a gap there, I'll smack it for 4, side net, back net. Lewis serves another couple of customers, which won't thrill him too much. We've got 4 on the front here, this is going to be a no ball if they don't work it out, I don't think they're going to. No ball, we got 4 in the front. And you still have when you look at each other. There you go, Simpson says one of you get back. And it looks like Nick's decided to be the person to do that. Yeah, haven't called that for, it might be the first time that's been called this year. Too many people in the front after the court. Anyway, Joey comes in, he bowls to Hayden. It's not a bad ball, he hits it well, there's Nicholas Bell. He's got a chance, the throw was way off. And a bit disappointed with the outcome of that, but they get 2. As he bowls this one, Lockie hits the non-striker, they're in trouble. Oh geez, missed the run out there Joey has from point blank range. These things happen. And it's last ball. I don't think we've haven't had a wicket yet in this innings as he bowls. Hayden, I could have given him a wide there. I reckon it would have been run out if they hit. They missed. It's 2, and that's the end of the over. 51 after 4. There could be some more drinks flowing out the door for free here, or you're supposed to drink them there, but anyway. All good. This is Nicholas Bell again. Okay, play ball. And he bowls. It's a good shot. Chance of a run out. All right, that's actually happened. Yep, so that's good night, Irene, and the first wicket of the innings for the Costa Garden boys. The bowl's a short one. It gets the treatment, which is what it should have got, and they get their runs back with a couple in reserve. 7 to Lockie. Right arm round the wicket to go with. Comes in, he bowls. The batsman hits it reasonably well. Plenty of time to get 3 for 2 there, as they do. Over the wicket. That's what he'd tell me, but I can tell he's doing it, so I'd mention it. That's a wide, so that didn't work for him, and it's last ball. Lewis with a carton of Emu export cans in his hand, and going to grab a chair so he can sit down in front of the fridge and stack him, those drinks in the fridge. Looks like what he's doing. That's 7 more to Lockie, and that's the end of the over. Bringing him on from both ends as Andre is here. We were hoping he'd be here for the big game, the Tryhards and the Pirates. I think they got towed up by the Mob last week, which they've actually been, they've had some good scalps, the Tryhards, in recent times. Play ball, where they've won some games against sides that I thought they might struggle to do so. But they probably would have penciled in the game against the Mob as a win, and I'm pretty sure they didn't win that game. I don't remember seeing the final score, but I can remember thinking, after about 8 or so overs into the second innings that they were a long way off. So, anyway, it's a good shot by Hayden. It's well fielded by Joey, but it's not out despite the good keeping by Dim Sim. Comes in the bowl, still Lockie. the back foot, just hit the tape and going with 3. And it's last ball Super Ball, and the only way you miss out on your free drink, Hayden, is if you get out on the Super Ball. He says, thanks, mate, around the wicket. Oh, I just love to put the pressure on. Here it is, it's a wide. You want to risk it? You're going to go again? You're going to give me something to cheer for? Okay. So again, if the wicket falls, they still don't get the free drink. Here we go, he bowls. Oh, it's another wide. We're going again. This might be last chance saloon. It is. We can still keep them under 65 with a wicket. Last ball, Super Ball. Hits his body. They're not going to run, although Hayden thought about it. That's the end of the over. Oh, they deserve their drinks there. That's 74. That's good. That sets up the game nicely. Because you've got Delwyn and Jeremy coming out to bat next, and they're no marks. They're pretty good. So if they can get the score up there, pretty close to what they need overall, then I'll give Tyler and Julian a bit of a show in the last partnership to get the job done. All right, just very quickly, MCG, the North Beach Bad Dads made 113 and Hardick Panya a 52 in the 5th. Might leave Bay 13 for the moment. All right, play ball. This is our mate Charlie. He bowls, and oh, gee, what are they doing now? He's tapped that for 3. I don't really understand. He should have just held the ball. They weren't even going to run. Anyway, 3 runs ended up giving that. 3 more than it should have been as he bowls. Delwyn hits that to Joey, who does some good fielding there, Joey. And we give him a couple of runs. Charlie Sampson. Right arm over, he bowls. Jeremy Hill hits it pretty well. Chance here for Ethan. They should get the run out here, and they do. Oh, the Ethan Dim Sim combination does the job. And Delwyn has to wear a wicket early on in the partnership. So it looks like Ryan Lucas for the 2nd week in a row. He's a pirate, that dude, and he'll be playing in the next game. That's would have been a wide. He hit it. And the throw comes in, and I reckon that's out, and he'll probably review. No, he might not. Looks like he's accepting the call. So, no, I think he just signalled it, but then he's walked away. I don't think he really wants to. I think he knows he's gone. So last ball. We'll just let it go. Could have made it. Don't reckon he did. Hit well, fielded well. And yes, they find another way to get a wicket, and both batters look at each other as if to say, what were you doing? Whose fault's that one? Well, it was hit straight. It was fumbled initially. So, yeah, the straight ones quite often result in a wicket, and that's what happened there. Right, Nicholas Bell again, play ball. He comes in right arm over, he bowls short of a length, it's hammered back in his direction, he fields it okay, the throw comes in. Dim doesn't have the ball, but it doesn't matter, because they were in anyway. Haven't had the privilege of seeing Dim Sim have an over yet. The time will come, he will have 3 in fact, like everyone else. That's been hammered. Ethan again, that was gone, direct hit. Anyway, it's 7 runs. Pivotal moment in the game, that is. That's a 12-run turnaround either way. This time it goes the way of the cunning stunts as he bowls to Jeremy. Another chance here for the run out. The throw comes in, and they get 2. Needed the Go Gadget arms, did our mate Dim Sim to get the run out there. As he bowls. And short and hit well fielder again. Ethan's in the game almost every ball. And what was Jeremy doing? Oh, he's had a complete and utter brain fade there and walked out of his crease when there was no need to. The only thing they were going to achieve by doing that was giving the fielding team an easy wicket, which is what happened. Yep. Last ball. As Nicholas comes in, he bowls. Delwyn hits it in the air. Ethan again. And he takes the catch. He made good ground. He made it look easy. And that's the end of the over. Jeremy can come here. And yeah, gee, Ethan's been involved down the back there on numerous occasions already, and doing a pretty good job most of the time. This partnership's in disarray. -10 after 2. Play ball. Wasn't really expecting that, to be fair, as Joey comes in and bowls. And that looks like possibly been runs. It is. It's 4 of them. We'll give them 4 there. Raj is at the counter, so is Arshall. Lewis has to serve him. In the air, but it lands safely. Well fielded by Stuart Thomas. It was good work. It wasn't an easy one to gather. And he managed to do it as Dead Rock bowls a full toss on the MCG, and they just take pity on him and only hit a 1. Joey bowls, it's Jeremiel. I don't think I'll tell you what, the fielder wasn't too keen to get behind that. It wasn't an easy catch, but he backed away, he got hands to it, went for 3. Had a ping at the stumps and that would have been close, but he wasn't too keen to get behind it. Full toss, and looks like only been 2 as Dim Sim screams out keeper, but they don't get the ball to win. And it's last ball coming up. We're in the 9th over. We're almost halfway through the innings, and about 3/4 of the way through the game. No, not out. That'll be 4. And that's the end of the over, and I don't think they're going to take us on there, although Charlie's thinking about it, and then Dim Sim yells at him and says no. So he was worried that I was going to take it as gospel. Usually go with the captain of the fielding team when they want to review, and I'm pretty sure Charlie's not that. I'm pretty sure it's Nicholas Bell. This is our mate, it's Dim Sim. Been waiting for this dude to have a bowl. What do you reckon, the mighty Dim Sim? Yep, play ball. Yeah, he bowls, and yeah, he's been hammered for a 5 first ball. Jesus. Oh, yeah. He's not a bad player, Dim Sim, I don't reckon, but I don't reckon he's entirely there like a lot of other people that play down here. I'm not all there either, so I put my hand up for that. That's a top net shot, which is only going to be 1 at most, and that's what they get. Don't know, all the hundreds of viewers that are no doubt tuned in for this game on YouTube probably haven't had the opportunity to meet Dim Sim before now, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. You're not missing much as he comes in, he bowls, and there it is. It's been hammered. Oh, creamed again. Oh gee, bring him on from both ends. It's another 7. And I thought this bloke was a bit better than this when I think back to games that he played in the past, but maybe that was mostly about his batting and keeping and not so much his bowling. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls again, it's Delvin, it's short again, it's there to hit, it's off the toe of the bat, and the bowler almost got in the way, and to say that, he actually caught it, so it was him that actually caught it. I think Charlie had his name written all over it, and no, stay as you are, last ball, but Dim Sim just chipped in front of him and made a certainty of it. Charlie probably would have dropped it anyway. As he comes in, he bowls, and hit back at him, another boundary. Oh gee, they love facing this dude, and it's 5, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so he comes out of it with, what did he get? 1 for 13. Yeah, well, Spencer could have been a bit worse, that catch. Salvaged something in the over. Looks like we're going with Charlie. He's taking his hat off to bowl this over. Play ball. And Nicholas Bell's put it in his shorts. I don't know that I'd be all happy to... if I was Charlie, I don't know I'd be all that thrilled about that. He's got to put that back on his head shortly. And at the moment, that hat that he's going to be putting on his head is touching Nicholas Bell's arse, and I don't think I'd be happy with that. I'd be looking for a new hat. At the absolute least, looking to wash it before I was going to wear it again. But anyway, he might not give his hat away so cheaply again. He knows that's going to be how it's going to be looked after while he's bowling. Anyway, throw comes in, it would have been gone. They get 2. Jeremiel drops his bat again, so that's about the 3rd time he's done that in the partnership. Not too sure, but I know what it is. The carpet there's just a little bit of an issue with the carpet there near the circle, just after you make your ground at the bowler's end, and I think that's where his bat's got stuck. So he's ended up dropping it. Yeah, anyway, it's last ball coming up. We're in the 11th over of the 2nd innings. And Charlie's bowling here, and he bowls to Jeremiel. Well, first will be gone, I think. No, Dim Sim, he wasn't looking. End of the over, he was looking, but he just didn't see it. That was the ball. You need to keep your eye on that most of the time when you play this game. Otherwise, things don't always pan out the way you want them to. Ethan Clove. Just got to be very careful how I try to get that pronunciation right. Ethan Clove. Play ball. Not Clow or clause or anything like that. 2 runs, that is, to Delwyn. I'll just put that in. He bowls. It's hit pretty nicely. Here comes Stuart Thomas. And I can see Charlie down the back there has put that cap back on his head. Yeah. I wonder how that conversation went. Can you look after me hat, please, Nicholas? Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll just chuck it down the back of my shorts. Look after it for you. He might not do that again. I don't think he realised that's where it came from. But I certainly was all over it. That's 3 and it's last ball, Super Ball. I reckon that's hit the corner, so I'm happy with 10. And it is 10, and that's the end of the over. And Tyler was down the back there for the batting team, just making sure I noticed. I was all over it. It's all good. I don't need much encouragement to keep firing at people in commentary. We get a lot of people giving me a shitload of ammunition to work with, and Julian's one of them. What's going on? You're a chance to win, yeah, despite the fact that you're batting, yeah. Even money, I don't reckon I'd take an even money bet on either team at the moment, if it was me. No, I won't be doing that either. No one's $1 here. Play ball. Right, Stuart Thomas, left arm over the wicket, coming in to bowl to the miraculous Julian Ganjemi, who tucked it around the corner for a 1. And as you saw, ran down the other end with the usual grace that he possesses anytime he moves. Anyway, Stuart bowls. Well played by Tyler, but you don't score runs in that situation. If you run there, you get out. When you're batting with our mate Jules, as good a bloke as he is. The down up that takes an eternity to come down. Wide is the shot that you need to be playing a lot when you bat with Jules, or you need to hit the back net or something like that and give him enough time to run and make his ground at the other end. Anyway, Tyler, dead ball. He said the bat's been thrown from one end to the other by accident. And even though it didn't hurt anyone, I'm going to go with dead ball. So that can be potentially a dangerous situation. Play ball, you can put that under the heading of discretionary dead balls, which is actually in the rules. There's a number of dead balls. Discretionary is one of them. It's an automatic dead ball is another, and obviously the obvious ones. Last ball, like when it's over, or hit the top net with the ball or something when you're bowling. 2 runs there, end of the over. So there's always a bit of coverage there for umpires with the rules when it comes to those sort of fairly unique situations, which it is when you see a batsman let go of the bat. It doesn't happen often. All right, oh, here he is again. It's Dim Sim. It's got one of those names that's going to be, great to use in commentary. The candidate for the top 12 that I'm trying to form. Play ball so we can get a game going. Cutlets walks in. He's in the top 12. Was his top 12 for commentary. So you don't have to be an absolute star to get in that 12. You just need to be the sort of bloke that I can regularly have a lot of fun at their expense in the commentary. Basically, is the gist of the criteria to make that top 12. Chaz is a walk-up start, as is Cutlets around the wicket. I mentioned Julian Anthony Campbell. Basically named off 6 people the other night without even thinking about it. Grandad on a Tuesday for Don't Blush Baby. Dim Sim's a chance. I didn't consider him before because they haven't played for ages. That's good enough. Oh, Tyler makes him run. Oh, geez. Oh, gee. They managed to find a way to get through for that one, but it wasn't easy. And it's a missed opportunity for the fielding team, to be fair. Last ball. One thing I reckon I can count on here is that Cutting Studs won't win the skin. No ball too high, and that's the end of the over. So, gee, look Lewis has spent a lot of time at the fridge tonight. He really has. I mean, he's got to stack the fridge, obviously, if it's empty or whatever, but it hasn't really looked empty to me much of the night, and yet he's spent a lot of time. Oh, don't worry about it. There. Joey, play ball. Oh, that's good night news for Julian. Yep, and anyway, we pay that. He won't like it. Now Jules says I didn't really want to run. We need the bails on, boys. Thank you. I wonder what you'd call Lewis's job description. It's not an easy one to come up with. I have to give that some more thought. The reason for that is when none of us are really sure or all that confident about what he actually does do. He just loves it when I rip into him. Been doing it on and off all night. There we go. Oh, throws at the wrong end, and he almost cleans up Tyler, and then apologises. It wasn't far off his head. Raj wants service at the counter, so Lewis has to now do that. Joey, Julian, that's a play and a miss outside the off stump, and game is well, it's relatively evenly poised, I'd say, at this stage. Last ball, round the wickets. It go very pear-shaped for either team very quickly. That's a good shot. He needs to run. Dim Sim. Oh, it's good fielding. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. It's another one you get excited about. Just saying Dim Sim when you're commentating. It's like Cutlets, Chaz, all those famous players. Grandad. Yeah, they're everywhere. Ted Rock loves Doggy, but he's not getting in the 12. Stuart Thomas. Tim Howard's another one I'm putting in though. Play ball. He's another walk-up star. Timmy Howard should be here soon. There we go. Wide. So I'll give it to you. Yeah. Andy runs there for Jules. He'll take those. Yeah, I know you love those. Cutlets and Ryan Lucas are just watching on. Cutlets just got out of his chair. That's a wide. I'll keep an eye on everybody down here to see what everyone's up to. Got eyes everywhere. It's not just me, the cameras are here as well. Wide again. So there's 6 to Julian. He's done nothing except stand there. I know exactly how it's working. Good. This time it's good, mate. Yeah, I can't give you that one. Last ball. They need 8 to win. They've got 2.1 overs to get them. Comes in, he bowls. Jules. And, trouble. No, don't reckon. And it's over. Still ended up being reasonably close. But, we are looking? Okay. I was going to say, I thought you might have a look at this. I think he got back, but we'll just make sure of it. Here we go. Tell you what, it's going to be close. Hasn't hit yet, and he's virtually on the line. Still hasn't hit, so it's going to be no. It's going to be not out. Yeah, was close, but a couple of frames, maybe 3 in. So we stick with the call. So it's going to be third ball and play ball, and it's Dim Sim. Here we go, right arm around the wicket, he comes in, he bowls to Tyler, full toss, he whacks it, they've got to run. Jules took off, and that's what he needed to do. So all has worked out well there for the cunning stunts, they got 1. 7 runs off 9 deliveries is what we're looking at here. I think it's going to go down to the wire, full toss, but it's not, he's in trouble. Oh, they don't swap either. So that'll be out in court, and Jules has got to come back and face the next one. That puts a bit of pressure on the 2 batters. All of a sudden it's 12 from 8. So, yeah. As he comes in, he bowls. Julian played that quite well. There was no one there. I tell you what, he was struggling to make it still. and they ended up with the fielder touching or knocking the bails off there. It wasn't the ball. So they got one. Yeah. So Tyler probably, what does he do here? Does he block it and go for the last ball? Or he lets it go and it's a good one. It's probably not the worst result. So last ball, he's on strike. And so he probably looks to get the play a pretty big shot here, I reckon, and then get the strike for the next over. I think that's what he'll be hoping for. He comes in, he bowls, and he got a full toss. He got the right ball, and they're in trouble. Oh, gee whiz. He could have hit that anywhere. It's the end of the over. He will be back on strike, but that was the right ball to hit to the back net, and he didn't really hit it all that well, and set up Julian in the end, who got run out by lots. So, your money's got to be on the bowling team right now, but things could change. But this is Ethan that's bowling, so he's their number one gun player. Play ball, and they need 16, so it's not going to be easy. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls, and Tyler hits it pretty well. The throw comes in, it's all over. Oh, it's good night nurse for Julian. It's very good fielding, and that should just about ice the game, I would have thought, barring a Hail Mary. Chances of winning this game would be about as good as spending 50 cents at the TAB and getting back $1,027. It's very unlikely, but it can happen. I'm living proof. I knew I was going to slip that in somewhere, and it's taken me a while to do that, but to slip that in. Anyway, that was a dot ball, and he bowls and he beats the bat. So it's now 2 balls to go, and they need a 7 and a 4. They need 2 sevens. 2 sevens still wins it. It's not happening. Jules is not hitting the 7. 3rd ball. He hit it pretty well, to be fair. It's one of his best shots. He hit a 3, and it's now last ball super ball with 18 required. Don't really see that likely. Over the wicket, here we go. And he bowls, and he smacks it, and it goes for 10. And it's the end of the over, and they're only 7 short. Thanks, boys. Can you hang on to the ball for us, Dim Sim? And I'll get that from you, and we'll just move on. Over the top, if you just, I'll meet you down there. Dim Sim, I'll meet you down there and I'll get it off you. That'll be easier. Let's not make it too hard. Great game, and I'll see you soon. toss won by by Pirates, who decided to bat first. Don't know. I can't see underneath me. Dead Rock loves doggy. Will be the only one, and Brendan Buckley also batting as the non-striker. He's had a bit of a trim too, by the look of it. Brendan, haircut, mate? No? You had a haircut? Yeah. Where'd you get that done? You can't remember? Nowhere important. Okay. He doesn't know. He doesn't know where he had it. A play ball. We open with Marinus. All right, Dead Rock. 2 straight away. Brendan plays it well, and Elwyn does the fielding. We give him a couple. Dead Rock on strike. Faces Marinus. Yeah, that'll be an easy 2. Got a fair bit less hair on his head than he had last week, I think, Brendan here. So Marinus bowls. Off the bat, he's in trouble. That's caught. And last ball. Early wicket there for the tryhards. Then he bowls to Dead Rock. Well played again. 2 more in the end of the over. Just the 3 off the first over. Peter Hanson. Play ball. So Pete to come in and bowl to Dead Rock. Uses his feet well, hits it all the way to the back now, and I reckon he's home, and I give him 7. No challenge on that one. So Pete, Lewis is watching this game intently from just outside the office door. Bit of a nothing shot there for none. Pete bowls, and Brendan underneath edge. They'll find a way to get through for a single. Pete bowls to Dead Rock. He's always going to cream that, and he gets another 7 bits, so last ball. Pete bowls to Brendan. Oh, an outside edge. Takes off for the run, but they don't go in the end, and that's the over. Brendan not quite having the same impact with the bat so far as what Dead Rock's having, as Dean Demos is finished for the night, and he'll be glad. Yeah, he's always happy to be finished at the end of a night, no doubt. Play ball. Wonder how he went tonight. Had a quick word to him after the first game. I think things were going pretty well in the first game. Just wonder if he sustained it all the way through. Bit of a surprise if it did go well or not. Dick as Anna bowls, and nicely played by Brendan. Go and does the fielding, and they get through for a couple. Oh, there's a bloke that's fell over there on the MCG, and they don't run him out. Creamed, and Andre was right there, but it was hit too hard for him to have any chance of catching it, it seemed. Xander again, Brendan, outside edge again. He's played that shot consistently tonight so far, has Brendan, the outside edge through the slips. We give him 1, and it's last ball coming up as Randall Wells goes to the counter to get a drink, I think. Dead Rock loves doggy. There's Andre. They get 3, and that'll be the end of the over. 32 to Dead Rock. Brendan, nice to see you, mate. You're on 1. Elwyn. Kutsa. It's almost like Justin Kutsy's, very similar. A bit of the R and put in an E, and you're about right, I think, from memory. Elwyn just pats the ground play ball, and he comes in, he bowls. Deadrock hit it well enough and picks up 4. When Andre will bowl his overs in this game, he's probably going to be bowling the last over of each pair, more than likely. Do they have a chance of a run out there? They've not taken the opportunity, and they get 2. He bowls and switch hit for 2 from our mate Deadrock. Brendan Buckley faces Elwyn. Yeah, played that one well. Pete's there, he's fumbled it, and they get 2. 43 already in 4 overs nearly, and it's last ball coming up. Elwyn bowls again. Deadrock, he thought about the switch hit again, hits it for 3 in traditional fashion in the end, and that's the end of the over. 46 after 4. This is Johan. Not Johan Sebastian Bach, it's actually Johan Meyer. Play ball. Comes in and he bowls to Deadrock. He plays it nicely and he'll pick up a couple. Just gone down to 24 degrees currently. Johan comes in and bowls to Bucks. Nice outswing, he played it well fielded but not out. No, I don't reckon. Keeping an eye on him just to see, but I'm confident in the not out call. And it seems as though the fielding team are on board with it because there is no sign of a challenge. Smolishes the ball on his tracksuit pants to Johan. He comes in, he bowls to Deadrock. Full toss and it goes the journey. Despite the efforts there from Andre. 7 runs. The fridge light still shines brightly. No one's hasn't seemed to bother anyone tonight. Next night's a different kettle of fish. Some people get bothered by it and others don't. Anyway, that'll be 2 runs to Brendan Buckley, and they're building a very, very nice partnership here. The last ball coming up. Taking a bit of time to come in and bowl this one, as he does, and he bowls to Deadrock, he creams it. Andre's there, but it's over his head, and that'll be 7 bits, and that's the end of the over, and I think Andre will probably have to bowl this over. Yep, he is. He looked at Pete, and Pete said yes, so maybe Pete's captain in this game, or maybe he always is, but I thought Andre was. So I got that feeling in recent games that he's been the captain of the side, but maybe it's Pete. Play ball. Anyway, doesn't really worry me either way who the captain is. Andre comes in, he bowls to Deadrock, and it would have been a wide, he should be out. And yeah, the catch has been taken. Yeah, stay here, Brendan. Yeah, Brendan really wanted to be on strike for some reason. Anyway, there you go, Andre, advantage Andre straight away with the Andre Deadrock contest. Caught. Alright, Brendan's on strike, he's facing Andre. Yeah, didn't give him a lot of room there, and he did well actually to place that for a single there by Brendan. It's like Cutlets and Ryan Lucas bat next. Should be Hopesy and Tim Howard to bat last. Andre bowls, Deadrock gives himself room, he hits it pretty well. Johan was there, but he didn't take it cleanly. 3 runs was the result. There was the fridge door for the 78th time in the last probably hour or so. I'd like to know how many times he's opened the fridge door tonight. Not always just to get a drink for a customer. But anyway, that's got a good working over the fridge doors tonight. Last ball, Super Ball 67. Deadrock just decides to take a moment. Wants to prepare himself for the Super Ball. Andre's thinking wicket, Deadrock's thinking 14. He comes in, he bowls. Deadrock hits it well. Johan there, but no, not even close end of the over. I give him 4. That's a good partnership. Brendan playing the support role, and 71, whichever way you look at it, is a good result for any team. Alright, Brian Lucas, Angelo Contalesa will put Hopesy and Tim Howard's name in there for partnership number 3, because that's how I think it'll pan out. No third game down the back, I don't reckon. Dino's probably already left. Can't get out of the joint quick enough. Yeah, nothing happening down there at the moment. Anyone practicing? No sign of anyone. Right, play ball. This will be Pete. He'll be bowling here. He bowls to Ryan. It's to Elwin who fields it well. This should be out, but they bugger it up. And at the end of the day, it's only one. Lucky to get the one. Very quickly, MCG, the CBF boys are 30 runs in the 7th over against Victoria's Secret. Another 4 games for Ethan. All right, so Cutlets playing a miss. Give the man a chance to get his eye in. Pete comes in, he bowls to Cutlets. Hits it in the air, carries, and the catcher's taken. He's out for a duck. Oh no. One of my favourite players has got to pack his bag and tell his story. He's walking because he's out for a globe. Not a golden globe, but the next worst thing. Ryan Lucas gets a 1. Last ball. Elwin's fielding here on the leg side. D. Demos is still here. Just seen him there. He poked his head out the door. 1 run there, end of the over. Dean Demos, best known for the fact that he gives all teams unlimited reviews for run-outs when he umpires play ball. Yeah, I reckon that's good night, Irene, for Ryan Lucas at my end, just quietly. So I pay that, and there's no hint of a review, which tells me that Ryan agrees with the run-out call, even though he wished it hadn't happened. Right, Johan on his way, his right arm over the wicket, he comes in, he bowls to Ryan Lucas, who goes for the big shot. He didn't move his feet at all. It was a dismal effort really, and the inside edge onto the stumps is the price you pay when you don't bat very well, which is what we witnessed on that one. Alright, looking for a better result this time as Johan comes in, bowls to him. It's a worse result, same result probably, but at least he played that one with some degree of technique, even though he missed it entirely and got out bowled. So it's a hat-trick there for Johan. Yep, 3 wickets in a row here. Changes the game a little bit in the 8th over of the first innings. Any danger of hitting this one as Johan comes in, bowls to him. Oh no, he's gone again! Oh, it's 3 in a row. He can't believe it, neither can I. Oh, it's very exciting stuff. He's got a smile on his face, but I don't really know why, because he's showing us here right now that he's not all that good. 3 times in a row he's been castled. Anyway, last ball, and he got run out on the first ball of the over. Can the same bloke get out 5 times in the 1 over? Probably not. No, they get 5 after all that. Bit of an anticlimax. That's the end of the over. That'll be, minus 15 off that over. Johan with 4 for 5. So, yeah, when he's not taking wickets, he must have got spanked in his first over, did he? Yeah, he went for 20 in his first. Yeah, Deadrock was all over him. Anyway, Ryan Lucas and Deadrock was a little bit difference there in batting ability. Play ball, Elwin comes in. No ball off the pitch. He might have got a little edge on it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, no ball off the pitch. Elwin comes in and he bowls to Ryan Lucas, who is it just the 3? Is that right? Because I couldn't. It was 5, was it? 5? Yeah, okay. Sometimes that can be a deceptive look about it when that happens. That's a shit ball, and it gets the treatment, and it deserved the treatment. Cutlets, you absolute star. Great to see that bloke do anything really. Cutlets, as Elwin comes in, he bowls to Ryan. It's short of a length. It's fair to whack. Hit it reasonably well. As Anders' fielding was not existent, they got 4. And we've got 1 ball to go. You've got to bowl another one, Elwin. Yeah. I know you'd probably rather stop bowling because you've been creamed for 18 or 4, but what we get here, Cutlets, hits it for 2, and that'll do. Not out, and that'll be the end of the over. So, yeah, the 15 runs that we had in the negatives of the previous over just gets whittled away with 20 runs coming off the next one. Anyway, the partnership's still not going all that well. 3 runs after 3. As we see a hard-fought 1 on the MCG there. This is the WACA play ball. It's Marinus. He opened the bowling. Well played by Cutlets, but I reckon 1. Back net at my end first, I think, there. Lewis has had a tough night behind the counter there, as he often does. 1 run there. There's no way he's having as much fun when he works down here as I have. Anyway, he'd probably rather do that than umpire, and that's fine. That's a wide to Cutlets. We give him that for just standing there. 2 runs. Alright, Marinus, it's right arm over the wicket. He comes and he bowls to Cutlets. There's no ball off the pitch, which is shit, and there's 1 ball to go. There we go. There's Marinus comes and he bowls to Cutlets. He plays it well. Pete fields it well. Elwood does too. They get 1, and that's the end of the over, as I very, very quickly tell you that on the MCG. There's a run out just there, and CBF a 39 in the 10th over against Victoria's Secret. Right, we move on here. Play ball. It's my mate Xander, who shares the same birth date as me, as does Hope's wife Alina. Not the same year for any of us, but all on the 12th of April as Cutlets has got out and he managed to refrain from swearing. But we do know at some stage throughout the game, at least once, if not 2 or 3 times, he will let off a very loud F-bomb. That's what he does. Oh, Ryan Lucas. Oh, gee whiz, have you batted before tonight, I asked myself, because that's the 4th time you've been bowled and the 5th time you've got out tonight. Yep. And everybody that's tuned in will be well aware of it now that I've pointed that out as he bowls. It's a better looking shot. 2 runs that'll be. Alright, Xander comes in, he bowls to Cutlets. In the air. Oh, Pete, it's over his head. Came in too far. And yeah, disappointed, but it is what it is. Last ball coming up. Xander to Ryan Lucas. Yeah, a couple of times in a row where he scored runs. It's good to see. That's the end of the over. It's a refreshing change. Still managed to get -2 out of after being out 5 times, so it's been a few good shots along the way. But there's been some pretty ordinary ones also. Play ball, Andre. Andre to Ryan. Oh gee, hits an inside edge more or less. He gets 2. Not confident batting by any stretch. Lewis is sitting down having a chat to Tim Howard and Brendan Buckley there. He's had enough of being behind the counter, it seems. Clearly not an employee that rocks up every night thinking, I can't wait to get here. He's certainly not in that category. Andre. Ryan, full toss, he smacks it, it goes all the way for 5. Handy shot, that is, handy runs. Andre, Cutlets, well played. 2 more to the total, it's last ball, super ball. Around the wicket. Good ball. Oh, well fielded. Oh, good night, Irene. Oh, just to cap things beautifully off there for our mate Ryan Lucas, who now effectively has been dismissed on 7 occasions, because that one counts as twice, of course. So he comes out with -5. So, as I said, he did score a few runs along the way, because he lost 35 in wickets and still came out with -5. So he must have scored 30 off the stick. So we got a real mixed bag from him, but the end result is not too flattering. Yeah. Anyway, a partnership that only produced 7 runs. How we going? No? Yeah, it was, yeah. Oh, yeah, sometimes. Not at all. Haven't noticed it at all. Yeah. Right. Third pair about to start here. Players ready and play ball. Oh, yeah, right arm round the wicket, Pete, to Hopesy. Comes out of his crease, hits it on the full and gets caught first ball for a Golden Globe. There you go, not the best start in the world for the one of the owners of this establishment. That looks like being a better result, although a run out could have happened if they did the slumps. 4 runs. Over the wicket for the right-handed batsman, which is Tim Howard. Comes in, he bowls, Timmy. Goes to the big one. Picks up 3. Round the wicket, yeah. And in the air, it's going to be, well done by Andre. That's a good effort. Still 3. Last ball, but that was a tough one to have to encounter. And I thought he did well to save a run, really. It was catchable, really tough. Over the wicket. So I thought he did a good job. That's over the head of everyone. No, I don't reckon. I reckon 7 and end of the over. No challenge coming. Yeah. Johan's here, he's bowling, about to. Play ball. Bowling to the ever reliable and legendary bloke in Tim Howard. That'll be out. Yeah. Johan comes in and bowls to Hopesy. It'll be a no ball off the pitch. Happy days for the batsman. Although, like most batters, I think we always like to have an opportunity to hit the ball, and you can't hit those. Anyway, Johan comes in, bowls, and swing and a miss, but it's okay. Not out. Well, comes in and bowls to Hopesy and tucks it around the corner. They get 1, or they will do. And last ball coming up. Over the wicket. And, no run. End of the over. Elwyn. Play ball. Wide ball that'll be. So Elwyn comes in, he bowls to Hopesy. Uses his feet and hits it on the full and gets through for 4. Howard's turn to be on strike yet as he faces Elwyn. Hits that on the full, goes all the way. No, I don't reckon. I reckon he saved the crease. So 7 runs. Ball hit the base of the stumps by the look of it, and the bail came off a little bit late. Not that that would have impacted the run-out scenario. It'd still be out if it's out on impact. But I don't think it was out. I think Hopesy was there. But he didn't make that. He should have made that, but he didn't try. He does that sometimes, and he knows he's out, so he doesn't worry about it. Well fielded, I should mention, Johan. That was absolutely good fielding there. Rightio, last ball coming up. Elwyn. Timmy Howard. Oh, 7 bids. It's a great shot, and that's the end of the over. Look at that, back-to-back 7s there for Timmy, and that's his 3rd one already in the partnership. So look at that. He's 24 and hopes he's on 1. Yeah, there you go. 3 7s already, mate. You're on fire. You are back to form. Yeah, there you go. Won't last. Don't worry too much about it. Play ball. Better bowlers will have his measure. That goes for 2. It's a decent shot. And yeah, well played. 2 runs that'll be. 107 on the board here in the 16th over. Looks like it's going to be at least a very competitive score, if not better than that, by the time they finish the innings. Pete, would have been gone, but they get 2. Really should have had somebody at the stumps there, I reckon. Probably Xander from that angle. I reckon would have been the one to come in and be there to take the throw in case it missed, which it did. Anyway, over the wicket. He bowls, and that'll work. Played that shot numerous times over the years, as our mate Ty Hates, and he's got 2 for it every time he's done it. Last ball. Marinus, Tim Howard. And in the air, and the catch is taken. He swears, hopes he's here because it's the end of the over. And Timmy Howard, entitled to play 1 foul shot in an innings, I suppose, and that was it. We'll be hoping that's the only one. He's been good overall. Xander. Play ball. He comes in, he bowls to Hopesy. Wide. Yep, Xander, hands on head's probably thinking that's fairly close, which it was fairly close. But still a wide. Another wide, that's a bigger wide than the previous one, not as close as the previous one, but they were both leg sides. Said on the 4 goes all the way. No, I reckon in. And I don't think they're taking this on there. Xander bowls. Timmy Howard smacks it, but he's landed safely. It would have been run out with the direct hit there, but they got 4. And there's 1 ball to go. 43-run partnership at the moment. It's pretty handy. Wide ball and end of the over. It's been interesting over to see with our mate Andre bowling to these 2. Should be an interesting contest. Around the wicket, play ball. So Andre to Timmy Howard. Yeah, well played. It was a decent ball as well. 2. Over the wicket. Wide, re-bowl. Make sure of it. Well fielded, Pete. They run there. Andre. Well played. 3 runs that'll be. A couple of balls left. Last game of the night. The 4th game's always a 60-run partnership. Over the wicket will give you a free drink. Not that Hopesy needs one. And it's last ball, super ball. Around. Off the bat. So I'll get 2, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Pete. If I could, thanks, mate. Good on you, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks, mate. And I'll give you that one. Beautifully done. Yeah, good on you, Lewis. Anyway, 133 is a decent score. And it'll take a bit of chasing from the tryhards. Seeing Lewis stacking the chairs, he doesn't do it with the same degree of integrity and enthusiasm that Holly and Emma do when they're doing it, but at least he's doing it, so it's a win. 133 is a challenging score. Like Julian might go home, I'll look at it. Ethan just finished the first innings there on the MCG, and let's see what the score was. CBF, a bit of a struggle, 58 only in their 18 overs against Victoria's Secret, so I'll have to field exception as well if they're going to be competing in that game. We've got Pete coming out the bat with Xander. Right. Brendan Buckley. So he'll open the bowling. Play ball then. So Brendan to come in and bowl to Pete. There it is. Ball, well played. Cutlets, straight away, hits the stumps. Xander, you hate that when that happens. Anyone does. You're the non-striker and you get run out without even having faced a ball. It's, yeah, borderline tragic. Anyway, Brendan comes in and bowls to Xander. It's well struck. Timmy does the footwork. So it's pretty good fielding overall. They only get 1 from a shot that was hit well. Brendan comes in to bowl again here to Pete. And Pete hits it in the air just over Cutlet's head. And well fielded there by Timmy in the end with a kick, but they get through for a couple. It's a good one to be able to avoid in Cutlet's position there, just over his head. It'll be dangerous when they smack the ball in your direction and you're fielding up close. 7. Quite comfortably 7. And last ball. Toss there that got the treatment that it probably deserved. And he bowls. And that's hit well, but in the air it's going to be caught. That'll be the end of the over, and Pete will be here. And we'll just clarify that. Ryan Lucas. He missed his batting tonight. He missed out badly because he got out 7 times. I remember it. I was talking about it a fair bit. And probably will continue to do so. Play ball, that sort of stuff I do find quite amusing. Wide ball, and that's what we put in there. Not just when it happens to Ryan, there's a number of people that amuses me when it happens. He bowls, and Pete off his leg. And I'm waiting for the ball to be thrown from bedrock, but it took a long time coming. We got 1. Brendan, well fielded there to keep it off the net, and they only get 1. Right to Pete. In the air, and that's a pretty piss poor effort, I reckon, not out. Last ball, that's a poor effort from Timmy Howard to go for that one-handed catch. could have got 2 hands to it. He didn't really try too hard. So I gave it 1, and it's last ball. Bowls to Xander. Oh, good night, Nurse. Played all over the top of that one, and out it was. Cutlets, yep. Play. Full toss, but not high. So dot ball that'll be. Hope see. That'll be gone. Xander has to wear that one that tap onto the stumps or throw onto the stumps from Hopesy in the previous over that gave in, was in. That's out. I think they were unsure as to whether that was review worthy, but it turned out not being because, as I said, it was in by reasonably comfortably. Last ball. Going with 1. End of the over. Play ball. This is Deadrock Loves Doggy. Wide. Wide. In the air, should be caught is Timmy Howard. Last ball. North Beach Bad Dads have decided to call it an evening. They're leaving the premises. Nicely driven. Would have been out. They get 4. End of the over. Cutlets. Play ball. That's bowling. Inside edge under the stumps. Never a pleasing result for the batsman when that happens, but I see it happen each and every night that I show up for this gig, umpiring the game. He comes in and bowls to get those cutlets. Oh, geez, that almost knocked him over as well. And Pete gets it away for a couple. It's a partnership that it's fair to say hasn't really blossomed as yet, and unlikely to at this point, you'd imagine, as he bowls, and it's off his leg. They don't run anyway, and it's last ball coming up. And nicely played, but it's not going to help them much. End of the over. Over. So he's not going to bowl. He might want to bowl an extra over in the partnership that Andre bats in, if not all 3 of his overs in that partnership. I don't know. I think he might want to get involved in that contest. We'll see. Third ball. Play. Deadrock's bowling his second over here. In the air. 2. Deadrock. He bowls to Xander. Wide ball. Re-bowl. Good enough. Yeah, not wide. Ryan Lucas. They get one. Deadrock. Over around the wicket still. It really is. Oh, it's only one. That's unbelievable. Yeah, some very fancy footwork there from Tim Howard. Last ball, Super Bowl. Deadrock to Xander. And a no ball off the pitch, which is absolute shit. And we're going to have another one. Re-bowler. Absolute excrement, that sort of bowling. It really is. You see it from this bloke a fair bit as he bowls again. Short there to whack, and they do whack it. They get 10. And at least that happened. That's the end of the over. So only they got nothing until then. So the whole 10 runs from the partnership comes from that last ball. And even though the partnership only made 10, Deadrock Loves Doggy went for 22. So they're the sort of statistics that interest me, and I tend to memorise those things a fair bit as well. So you know, that's the highlight in that partnership as far as I was concerned. This is Elwyn to come out and bat with Andre. A little bit concerned as to how this might go as well for the try-hards. Just a gut feeling. Play ball. Good luck to him though. He made Elwyn on strike, and Andre's the non-striker. Brendan bowls. Wide. Out, I reckon. Had the bails off quickly enough. No, so no review. The leg side stumping, the old dingo trick, as they used to say back in the day when I was playing outdoor cricket. We're getting none there. Yeah, bowl down the leg side to get the leg side stumping. Got out a couple of times in my lifetime in that fashion, in fact. Idiots. But, you know, you do shit and you learn from it. Some of us do. That's a drop ball. Third ball. Brendan Buckley on his way to bowl for Elwyn. It's third ball. No ball off the pitch. And, oh, what's that about? Jesus, you come back, Elwyn. I don't know why he's taken off there, but it was third ball. It was a no ball off the pitch. So there was no need to run. And as soon as he left, yeah, but it was a no ball off the pitch. Yeah, so Deadrock, as soon as he left his stretch, he just said, oh, I'll just take the bails off and get the wicket. Last ball. Meanwhile, Andre hasn't faced a ball. And that's been creamed for 7. That came out of absolutely nowhere, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, that never even looked like happening until then, and it's a good shot, to be fair. Brendan with 4 for -3. Andre's been magnificent so far. He's on none and he hasn't faced a ball. He's still the top scorer in the partnership, just quietly. This is not a bad effort when you haven't faced one, but this is hopesy. Play ball. See how much effort he's going to put in here. He doesn't look like he's going to put in a lot. Just get that feel about it. I'll just roll my arm over and just probably still run rings around him, although he does put a fair bit of effort into that. It was well played, but it's going to end up being out. And now poor mate Andre. You couldn't possibly blame the batsman on strike for that. He's hit it straight to the fielder. There was no run there, and Andre wasn't happy about the fact that he thinks that's Elwyn's fault. There's no way it is. Oh, that's very good bowling. It's too good. Andre still hasn't faced one. Had 7 balls in the partnership. There's a chance he won't face one in this over if he continues to bowl like this. Oh no, he might now. Oh, Deadrock had a chance, blew it. Anyway, here we go, the 9th ball of the innings, of the partnership, and finally Andre on strike. What can he do? That's a good ball. And there's 1 ball to go. He bowls again. Andre. Cutlets, and no run into the over. So it took him a while to get on strike there, and when he did, we saw 2 dot balls, so it was well worth the wait. 3rd ball coming up, Ryan Lucas. Third ball, play ball. Yeah. So he bowls, and yeah. Would have been out, but they get 1. No, I don't reckon it's okay. I hope he'd probably know here. I didn't think it was out, but he's instantaneously reviewed it, which means that my chances have been right of just taking a real nosedive. We are reviewing, aren't we? We are reviewing, aren't we? Yeah, I know, but he's trying to tell me that you don't want to. Yeah, all right. I don't think it's out on that. I'll just finish it. I'll do it. They want to withdraw the appeal, is that right? Okay. All right, I'll let you know anyway, all right? Play. Okay, so it would have been a dot then, I guess. Can't remember. 2. So was that the 3rd ball of the over or the 2nd? Yeah, that's the 3rd, so I'm right there, am I? Okay. Off the leg. No run last ball. He creams it. 7. And that's the end of the over. I'll have a look here and just see if I can tell from that what it was. Hit there. Where's the bat? I think it's in. I think it was in. Yeah. You can check that if you want. Play. Out. You can face Andre. You can have a turn. Not bad. Third ball. Oh, it's going to be, it's out already. Come, you're back here, Andre. Last ball. Elwyn stopped and then went back that way. Elwyn stopped and then went back that way. So that's out. Third ball. Yeah. Last ball. It's over. Anyway, play ball. That's out as well. It's not going too well, is it? that hit the ground or not, but I'm just going to go with the stumping because that's a certainty. Game's definitely lost its sting. Last ball. That'll be one, and that'll be the end of the over. To even get enthusiastic with commentary in this situation. I mean, I could do a bit of a song and a dance for you if you want, tell you a few jokes. But I told all my stories in the first game. So I think I'll just go through the motions like everyone else and get it over and done with. Play ball. Yep. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over is what it is. Right, play ball. I'll give it 3, but I don't know. Last ball. It's 2. End of the over. Brendan's turn to have another ball. Play ball. Last ball. Yep. Over. Play. Last ball. No, no. And wide. And over. Cutlets. Play. Did he hit it? Third ball. Yeah. Might have been tickle maybe. It's nothing. 2 it is. Last ball. Shot. 2 over. Play ball. Wide. Dead ball. Or just re-bowl it. Play. Last ball. That's over. Play. It's a 3. Last one, Super Paul. Over. Just, you want to keep it or? No. You can keep it or you can give it whatever you want. Thanks, mate. See you next week.